Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hope you're all having a nice whatever it is, wherever you are. For me, it is currently about 9 a.m. So I decided, why not do a stream at a time that's more approachable for people who don't normally get to watch them, considering it's normally like in the evening my time or like the very early morning my time. So I'm gonna be honest with you all. I feel like me streaming at the moment is like, I don't really have anything planned. I have to do my weeklies and stuff, but I just finished the next video. Weird and Obscure Stuff's next episode should be coming up, or coming out tomorrow. But I needed to inform you all of my advancements in the space of chuddling technology. So after the last stream, those of you who were watching for the last stream, also real quick, today's live reaction was made by Coney. They made this little cool kid out of, I think it's called plasticine. So we've got that here today. So during the previous stream, we created a little thing for a sprottling to run across the screen, but it was very jankily done, right? It was just a video of the sprottling that was like 13 minutes, and it would just loop. So after the stream ended, I went ahead and I did a little bit of experimenting with a plugin called Advanced Scene Transitions. So now we have a timer that starts, I think it sets a random value between 1 minute and an hour, and it will start counting down. And then once it finishes counting down, this happens. So also if I press the C key, for any reason, the chuddling will run across the screen. So we now have, it's just at random, pseudo-random, I guess. You'll just randomly see the sprottling fucking dart across the screen. And the funniest part is, whenever this happens, I can't see it. It's only for the stream. So people could just collectively gaslight the shit out of me that it happened, and I'd have no fucking idea, because I can't see it. Also, if I spam it, nothing happens, unfortunately. The chuddling thing is a video file that plays, so if I mash it, nothing will happen until the previous chuddling finishes. So, like I said, it's not purely just random, because I can, if I press the C key, it just happens. So if I'm like typing or something, if I hit it for any reason, it will also cause the chuddling to appear. That's my dedicated chuddling macro. So we have that. And I wanted to stream basically just because I wanted to show everyone this gimmick, because I think it's really funny. So, also, when are we getting the Cool Kid Makeshift plushie? They turned my ass down, like, immediately. That reminds me, Blueprint, while you're here, I had the most bizarre dream. Hold on, how do I explain this? I feel like I need a visual for this. Hold up. I need a visual for this. Alright, we're about to make some fuck shit live on stream. Squishable banana? Sure, I need this real quick. I had the most bizarre dream, and I need to let you all in on this now. I probably should have prepared an asset for this, but it's fine. Let's grab this. Okay. So, Blueprint, I have a business venture that I need you to take up. So, I had a very bizarre dream that you started a makeshift campaign for a banana plushie, okay? But the banana plushie, the peel of the banana was like orange instead of yellow, and on the banana plushie in the middle was the Pepsi logo, but it was also inverted in its colors, so it was orange and green, and instead of Pepsi, it just said penis. And in the dream, you sold 12,000 of them. So I'm just saying, it might have been clairvoyance. It could be a glimpse at the future. And it might be worth pursuing. That's all I'm saying. Anyhow, so let me go ahead and get the chat and stuff broken up real quick. I'd buy one. I bought all 12,000. Okay, let me pop out chat. There we go, just so I can see this a little bit easier. I never thought I'd think to myself that I need a third monitor, but I'm actually at that point, I feel like. I want the stuff you're taking. Look, sometimes these things just happen. I'm surprised I even remember it, because normally, like, I don't remember my dreams. But that one was so bizarre that I just, like, after I woke up, I was like, what the fuck was that? Anyhow. I won't be around to watch the stream when it does. Are you asking me to just end the stream, Raylo? That seems like an interesting request. I have all my weeklies and shit to do because I've been working on weird and obscure stuff. I haven't really gotten around to it. So, that's our yellow shard this week. Okay. You know, we can start with the Archon Hunt. That's always like a low-pressure thing. Also, I got my Warframe stats. Do I have these downloaded on my computer? Yeah, I do. Okay. I'll give you all one guess who my most played Warframe was. I'll give you all one guess. Yeah. Yeah. No surprises here. My other most played Warframes were Kome, Cyto9, Araxia, and Valkyr. Revenant, heartbreaking. But yeah, it's also funny because the Aminata and Sikaris are on my Kome loadout, which is why they're here. And then the Kuva Sobek is because I use it for focus farming and stuff, which is why it's in here. Good morning, the coolest of kids. Welcome, Sci-Fi. I got 25%. I was surprised that Lavos was like 35% or something. He was very high. Wellspring most used ability? Yeah, I play Zenuric. Okay, so actually, funny thing about that. Some forbidden Lavos tech has been discovered with Zenuric and Lavos, specifically with Lorak. You would think that this would be worthless. Oh, here we go. I was actually wondering. Moo? Not the typical D&D check, but it works. So, funny thing. Whenever you use Lorak, Zenuric's book, it spawns the 4 pages around you, right? You know, find my pages. And then the pages will orbit you and shoot at things. And then if you cast an ability, you'll prime a page, and then you'll consume that page instead of energy. So Lavos, because his abilities cost no energy, he can't activate pages, so he can't benefit from them. But he also can't consume them. And you can keep stacking the pages, like beyond the regular count of 4. You can just keep going. Someone posted a screenshot in Gradalar Gang where their Lavos had like 20 pages. So, is this practical? Probably not, but it is really funny. You can just have the pages play the game for you. Find my pages? Alright, now what? Hold up. Do we have an endless one in here? I mean, I guess it's the defense. It's only really that useful if you're in, like, a longer endless run. If there's, like, like a Void Cascade Fissure or something, I can see the value in it, but I found that after I'd already finished recording the script for Weird and Obscure, so I haven't got, like, it's not going to be in that episode, but yeah, Lavos can read. Wait, no, stop. I have found all the pages across every timeline. They have to be active. That only applies if the page is activated, and you have to activate the page with oops, missed input. You have to activate the page by using an ability that costs energy. Or, oh hey, Ropa is here. I don't feel like you see this guy that much. It's always cool to see him. I wonder how many people here have never even encountered this, that Ropa can rarely appear and attack you on the external tiles. Bye-bye. Anyhow. I'm uploading my shit to the network. This is like the one faction where Toxin actually makes sense because they take the bonus damage from it. Still very sad that the Corpus lost their positive matchup. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and throw this out as like just like an area denial thing. Enough cold procs for everybody. Has to be a way to activate them. As far as I'm aware, there is not. It's not even just with energy. Apparently, Hildren can activate the pages too, but because it uses the shield cost as the energy cost, she consumes them super quickly. So it's not that good for her.
Still working on it.
Want more stuff with the Archons. I do hope that we get more insight into the Archons with the Tau update. I guess I haven't streamed since the dev stream, so I guess I can talk about that a little bit, but that was pointless. I am interested, especially with like the upcoming changes to Vauban, I think is what sticks out to me the most. We don't really know enough about the new frame for me to have any opinion on, you know, how she functions. So, my mother a carpenter? Yeah, deadass. They will not stop with the grenades. It's like a fucking Halo 3 lobby, dude. Holy shit. Please leave me alone. But yeah. The dev stream I don't think contained like a ton of interesting information, which doesn't surprise me that much. I'm guessing next month is gonna kind of be like the big one, but
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to.
I will say though, people melting down over the look of the new frame is really funny to me.
I'm in, Tenno.
As a Helminth, right? I think it's specifically, it triggers on shield consumption from Hildren only.
Stay focused.
I'd also, holy fuck, wait, what the? Guys, I think I fucked up. I don't even know what just happened. All right, everyone. Well, I guess I have to equip Frost now. People started talking about the new Warframe, and they were like, absolutely none of that. Heartbreaking. Let's grab Frost. We'll just make my life easy. We'll actually do with her. Yeah, it's funny because like with Foley, like I know that there's some controversy about the way that she looks. Personally, I don't really care. Did you all see that? Again, I don't know if this is collective gaslighting or not. I have no idea what you all are talking about. I couldn't see it. I'll have to watch the VOD to be sure. But my biggest concern with Foley's looks literally is just the fact that I think her ink will make her really hard to fashion. That's my concern.
I'm in, Tenno.
I guess we'll have to see.
This will take a moment.
Release the fucking thing. Don't these give you Oxium? Yeah, they can. Cool. Have you seen the link I DM'd you? Okay, what the fuck are people sending to me? Blueprint set this. Okay, Blueprint. One minor alteration. The logo. So the logo was green and orange.
Still working on it.
Otherwise, it's pretty accurate. Why did that link go to your YouTube channel? I own dickandnuts.com. I bought it as a joke.
There's a
I could tell the story of why, if people want to hear it, but I've told it before, so I don't know if people care. Are you going to watch Iron Lung? In person? Probably not. I don't really go out to, like, watch movies and stuff all that often. So I'll probably watch it whenever it, like, makes it to digital platforms. What the actual fuck? Equinox 2. Lame but unsurprising. That is kind of just the case with a lot of people on the internet. I find it weird, too, because, like, people don't talk shit about, like, Grendel, right? I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. But also, for some of the people asking about the story, okay, so here's the thing with dickandnuts.com. So Nitro and I were up one night watching YTPs by the channel Tall Bart. Tall Bart's a great channel, by the way. And so we were watching the Tall Bart's series of, like, YTPs of political people, right? Like, you know, your Ben Shapiro's and your Jordan Petersons and the, like, political talking head stuff. And there is a point in one of the YTPs where Ben Shapiro says to go to his website, dickandballs.com. And I was like, okay, does anyone own dickandballs.com? And I looked, and dickandballs.com was taken, presumably by Ben Shapiro. So I was like, okay, has anyone taken dickandnuts.com? And the answer was no. And it was also, I could get it for like $1 for my first year. So I was like, fuck it, dude, I'll buy dickandnuts.com. And then, yeah, now I have the website, and I didn't put anything on it. I also own Gulfagore.com, but nothing is on it yet. I need to work, because a few people have reached out like, hey, I'm willing to help actually put something on the Gulfagore.com website, but as it stands, Gulfagore.com is currently blank. Also, I kind of have just realized, I have the whole, like, thing with the Chudling, right, where he randomly, you know, does this, but I wonder if I could do something with, like, the sound, like, use the same method. This is the same room, dude, what the fuck? But I wonder if I can do the same thing with having it randomly play Golfagor. If it just, like, randomly played the Golfagor sound. Okay, they are sucking my shit dry. Hello? Fuck off, maybe. Anyways. Golfagor, would you click it? Dude, I need to bring back the live Ben reaction. Does anyone here remember that? This was a really long time ago now, but one of my live reactions was actually just BlueStacks, the Android emulator. And, I had Talking Ben loaded up. And whenever I would get mad, because I was doing a level cap attempt, I would just slap the shit out of Ben. It was probably the most technically complicated live reaction I've ever had, and it was pretty funny. But BlueStacks also tried to show my email address. So I decided that I wasn't going to do that again. A literal skeleton? True. So I don't know how far behind the stream is in terms of delay. It's actually farther behind than normal. About 5 seconds? A little bit longer? That's strange. Normally it's shorter than that. Golfagorb. I could see that. I could put on the, you know, hour of silence occasionally broken by Golfagor video again. The thing is, it like, Golfagor, it happens so much it becomes intrusive. Every second. I have thought about, as a bit, making it so that there's, like, a very small chance that, yeah, I get jump scared. The problem is that if I did that, I couldn't see it, so I feel like it wouldn't be funny. Interrupt by Golfagor? Yes, I have. I left a comment on it, but YouTube fucking censored it. You couldn't see it on the video. It literally, I just posted "She Gulva on my gore till I," and then YouTube blocked that shit. What flavor should I paint Nezha Prime and Mirage Prime? Well, my Nezha is I think white, black, and purple. Yeah, and then it has like the like bronze almost accent. It's not quite that dark, but what's the next one? It's defense. Okay, I can do that on Lavos because I'm pretty sure you can heal Chipper with Azarin, so that's fine. Kind of looks like your Necros. I mean, they do use a similar color palette. I won't deny that. You know, Zethos, you're lucky. I haven't shown Neptune yet. You know, I feel like I have a very different audience makeup because I don't normally stream at this time. So I wonder, like, how much stream lore are people not caught up on because they haven't, like, seen one of these before. They don't watch them often. I wonder if it's, like, nobody, like, half the chat here doesn't know about the Neptune thing. Also, despite the restriction on... Well, actually, aren't Spectres... Yeah, I was going to say, despite the restriction, you can still bring in Call. Which, I mean, I guess kind of makes sense. He's the Veilbreaker guy. Well, unfortunately, I have to wait for his fucking dialogue to finish. Don't look good. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of her default helm. I am curious what the alt helm is going to look like. No chip or A-pose. Honestly, kind of... Wait, nope, he's doing it. You just had to say something, didn't you? You just had to say something. Dude, this bug has been in the game for so long now. Then again, I can say that about a lot. Colorbo's boss fight has been bugged for ages, too. I think nobody's noticed that one. I don't think anyone cares enough about Colorbo's boss to notice that one. It's canon? That's true. I like how he's just talking crazy shit while just standing here. Dude, he's locked in. Unwavering commitment to the bit. I respect that, honestly. Even at risk to his own life, he's doing it. Locked in place. I guess that's true. And okay, yeah, you can't make him invincible. Vazarin, my goat once more. Look, I love Zenaric. I'll probably forever be a Zenaric diehard, but might not be over yet. I'll have to look at it. I will say, though, that, like, the plushie thing isn't, like, a huge priority of mine. on the recent Banshee hate. Are people hating on Banshee? I am not active in, like, any community spaces. I think that Banshee deserves a refresh, to be honest. But I don't know, like, if people are shitting on her, I have no idea what's going on. I think that she should be up for a refresh. I don't think she needs a full-on rework, other than maybe her 4 deserves to be replaced. But Nidri is pretty sweet. Not even just Nidri. Like, I think that's a huge part of it, obviously, but I also think that Guardian Break and Protecting Dash are, like, nuts. If I could actually get myself... I don't have Magus Cloud, unfortunately. Have your plushie. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I feel like something like Makeshift would be the primary route, but I'm guessing I'm too small. Now, if Blueprint makes the banana... If Blueprint makes the banana plushie that I prophesized... Hold on, what are these guys' jobs? Curator? Community figure? What the fuck are these fake-ass job titles? I'm trying to... There we go. I'm trying to cast Guardian Shell. That's all I wanted out of that interaction. It was not working. Building my Deimos companions, real shit. Why early stream? You know, why not? Give people the opportunity to watch that normally can. I mean, yeah, there is more than Makeshift for plushies, but I also don't know if they're as, like, straightforward of a process. Coordination Coordinator? That one does go hard. Waiting for Varuna Prime. If the order is going to be by release, like it has been recently, then she should be the summer Prime Access for this year. I'm guessing that with the release of Shadowgrapher, we'll probably get Styanax's Prime Access in March, and then we can probably expect to see Varuna in June or July, something like that. The mushroom? Again, I don't know if I'm being gaslit. If the mushroom is appearing this often, I might have to tweak his timer. It's supposed to be roughly once every hour. It's really been that long. Yeah, I make this, like, comment often, but I mean, when I started playing, Mesa was new. I don't know if this is, Also, what's your opinion on Equinox? I think that Equinox deserves a rework. She's not bad, I just think that she's kind of one-note and doesn't really play into her fantasy of switching forms at all. Dude, he's just been standing here the whole fucking time. But yeah, she's not bad. I just think that she's kind of got, like, 2 possible routes, and you're not really encouraged to switch between forms at all. Did y'all see that? I'm gonna be getting these comments constantly. Who knows when they're true. Did you give him a book? He's got my Atomos.
Stop sweating, Margaret. Scan's doing fine.
I don't know what the fuck is his problem, but I mean, I guess it's working out in the end, so... Not being Ultranox? I mean, I hope so. Dude, I've actually thought about... A video that I've been considering making is a video talking about Prime accesses in general. I cannot stop this grenade. Dude, well, again, is this like Halo 3? Did someone fucking turn on that one skull that makes enemies spam grenades? What is this shit? Anyways. So, I thought about doing a video on Prime accesses, and sort of like what I think makes Prime weapons good in comparison to their base form. Particularly, like, meaningful statistical differences, like with, like, Acarius, Nagantaka, stuff like that. Or, alternatively, weapons that have fun gimmicks that give you a new way to use them, like Dual Zorin. I feel like gimmicks are a great way to breathe life into weapons, even if they were already good. I mean, here I have Cedo Prime. It mostly received a few quality of life things, like a bump in its fire rate and reload speed. Fire rate is technically a damage increase, but I think it just makes it feel a lot better. And I think that there's a place for that too, right?
I think she's just about good, matey.
0.5 critical damage. I mean, pretty much.
Scan's coming along nicely. Just give it another minute, I reckon.
He's having a good time. Ballistica Prime. Yeah, Ballistica Prime is a weird case, because honestly, its gimmick is a fun idea, it's just really bad. I also will say, just in regards to the Alternox, I don't think it's a terrible weapon, but I do find it weird that the Prime didn't really do that much for it. Especially, like, the fact that it still has no headshot multiplier kind of bewilders me. I'm not really sure... I went to the link I was creating, my mother was generally home grounded. Going to my YouTube channel gets you grounded. I would believe that, honestly. The link at the top. Yeah, it just goes to my YouTube channel. I didn't think about the fact that because a lot of people here have not watched my streams that much, if at all, they'll have no idea what dickandnuts.com is. The Bubonico as if it needs it. Let's be real, though. Like, half of the Coda weapons didn't fucking need it, dude. Increase the headshot bonus. Deadhead gives it a headshot bonus. For Alternox, I mean. Passive with Urelli. Compressa Prime is significantly different from the regular Compressa, because it got a usable crit chance. I actually think Compressa Prime is a solid example of a good statistical boost where it needed it. Because Compressa Prime can actually play off of Urelli's passive now. It's still weird that it has no, like, passive with Urelli that's, like, unique to her, but since 2022, that sounds like a massive waste of time, but I respect it.
There you go.
But back to the other topic. I don't think almost any of the Coda weapons needed to exist. And a lot of the ones that felt like genuinely good buffs, I think were letdowns. Like, Coda Hema should have been fully automatic, if you ask me. I feel like there should have been more to differentiate it. But, like, Catabolist was already good, Tysus was already a good priming weapon, Sporifex was already really good after they added Volatile Variant. I don't know, like, a lot of those weapons, not only do they not have fun gimmicks in comparison to, like, the Tenet weapons, which I think did a great job at having interesting mechanical differences, but I also genuinely have no fucking clue why they gave, like, half of the Coda weapons, Coda variants. Where's the Hans? If you're referring to Nitro, he is currently asleep. Arcane Circumvent, save me. It's like the guy with, like, the save me Donald Trump. Also, I know that, Hema's really good now with its augment, but that took, like, a year to come out, so... By that link? I doubt anyone has found my channel by clicking that link. I wanted to look at the, Also, hold on, before I go. Don't care, didn't ask, plus, you're white. Okay, sorry. I had to finish the vocal stim of that one video with fucking, Freddy Fazbear. Okay, wrong thing. I needed to show this. The crit chance went up significantly. I think that's a big deal, personally. Considering that, that allows Urelli's passive to actually play off of it much better. This Compressa Prime is much better for damage. Like, Compressa was already really good for priming things, but the crit chance bump, I think, made it much better for damage. And I think that was a decent bump. And then the other one, yeah, she got Daikyu. Daikyu had one of my favorite buffs. Like, not only is Daikyu Prime just statistically, like, a bump from Daikyu, not a huge bump, mind you, right? It's not massive. The damage is a big bump, right? But, or I guess that's quick shot the chart, whatever. I forgot that, technically, I believe you can quick shot the, yeah, the Daikyu Prime, which isn't possible in the normal Daikyu. The main thing, though, is this. This unique trait being added was fucking sick. Daikyu Prime is such a fun weapon. I don't know why it bugs out like this all the time, though. They fucking snapped my shit. Did Chudling, did he go by again? What do you think Cyanax's second Prime weapon will be? Honestly, I'm not sure. I wonder if it's, like, time for another companion, to be honest. What Cyandana is on your Umbra? That's a Sovereign. It's a 10-gen Cyandana. But I wonder if it is time for another Prime companion or something. I will say, I'm still holding out hope that one day we'll get a Kunai Prime, but I doubt it with the addition of the Incarnin. Like, I don't see that happening. I'm also surprised. We got, what was it, like... Yeah, I think, didn't every Prime Access... no, it was 3 Prime Accesses in a row gave us melee weapons. So I feel like it would make sense if we don't get a melee weapon for the next one. I feel like it'd probably end up being a secondary, but who knows? It's so overdue. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. But at least we got Shade Prime. 25 more armor than Prisma Shade. We hope for trust. I'm honestly a little worried, because, like, when Gara got primed, Fuseli didn't get primed. So I'm a little worried when a Jade Prime releases, which one's gonna get dropped, right? Because I like all three of her weapons, and I feel like because it's so popular, it's unlikely Harmony will not get a Prime variant, right? I feel like it's probably gonna get one because of its popularity. So, I mean, I guess we'll have to see. To do Taxon Prime. I mean, people thought that with Hildren too, though. And Hildren gave us fucking shade. Better get Prime. Well, Citrine came with 2 weapons, so I highly doubt that they would drop one of them. And DE knows that. Okay, technically, like, yeah, it doesn't really need a Prime, but at the same time, I still feel like, due to popularity, I could very much see them doing it regardless. I mean, there have been plenty of weapons that did not need Prime that still got Prime variants, right? I mean, not necessarily because they got pushed out by other weapons, like in the same vein as, like, a Fuseli or some such. But, like, you look at, like, Phantasma, that gun didn't need a Prime. And frankly, the Prime is hardly an upgrade, but... Hello, cool kid. Welcome, welcome. I'm just gonna trigger all of these alarms. Dude, I don't really give a shit. If I'm one like Caliban Sniper, that could be sick, but I kind of have my doubts. Excuse me, good sir, I need this. The weapon that needs it. I mean, I feel like, because, like, you look at Gara, honestly, with the weapons that she had, I feel like Fuseli was the one most in need of a Prime. Like, I feel like her other 2 weapons were already pretty good. Not, you know, like, crazy good. I think Volnus's main thing is that it was really fast for a hammer. But I feel like Fuseli getting dropped was kind of rough. I was honestly thinking that they would bring it back in a different Prime Access to kind of, like, fill it out, but that never happened, so... Okay. That's one finish. I'm trying to catch up a little bit. Fulmin as well, you could argue. Yeah, I think, though, that Fulmin and Cedo got decent bumps, mostly in terms of, like, quality of life stats. Like, Fulmin got a bigger magazine, Cedo got its fire rate bump, stuff like that. With Gyre's Prime. I think that Gyre's Prime Access, I think, was kind of a letdown compared to the other ones, at least for me. Because, like, you look at last year's Prime Access, it was what? I think it was Yareli, Lavos, Caliban, and Gyre, I think. And I feel like, overall, they were very, very good. Also, see a blueprint. But, like, Yareli, I think Compressa had a good statistical bump, and Daiki was a very fun weapon, especially with its headshot crit chance bonus. I also just think that Yareli looks really cool when it comes to her Prime model. But... Lavos gave us dual Zoran and Cedo. Cedo got some decent quality of life type stats. And dual Zoran's gimmick, I think, is fun. Caliban gave us Vidaria and Venata, which are both super fun weapons with interesting interesting mechanics. And then Gyre was like, Alternox Prime is a bump up in damage, but, like, it's not fantastic. And Kestrel has a fun gimmick, but it's competing with other bounce glaives that are definitely better. I think Kestrel's a fun weapon. It's not bad by any means, but then again, bad and glaive are not, like, compatible concepts. I don't know if it's possible for them to make a bad glaive at this point. But I don't know. Like, we had so many great Prime Accesses, I felt kind of let down by that. Yeah, Kestrel does have 8 bounces, but I feel like the bouncing on glaives is a little finicky, at least in my experience. It doesn't normally hit all 8, at least from what I've played with it. I mean, granted, I haven't played it as much as maybe I should have. I hate this thing. The phase mode being able to heal Naira is so cringe. Alright, perish. Goodbye. The removal of damage attenuation made these bosses a complete fucking meme. Alright. What? Okay, it's fine. I got an electric proc. I guess something zapped me. My fucking... I plugged in my earbuds and they zapped me, but it's fine. We're good now. on my birthday. Honestly, I am looking forward to it. I was most excited for Redacted Regiment, and I've been having a lot of fun with it now that it's out, but I didn't expect me to do the next one so soon. Is it grim? I mean, perhaps. Also, in regards to, the Helldivers 2 Warbond thing, I want to go on a brief rant real quick. I don't think anyone here gives a shit about Helldivers 2, but the Stealth Warbond release makes me want to pull my hair out at times, because they made some good changes to Stealth. The problem for me is that they didn't change their fucking patrol system, and trying to play with the Warbond solo has made me rapidly realize how much of a fucking pain in the ass it is. Because, so how Helldivers works with enemy patrols is periodically a patrol will spawn and begin walking towards your exact location at the moment they spawned. If you move on, then the patrol will just walk through where you were. But if you're trying to slowly work your way through a base and, you know, play stealthily, you're gonna be in that base for long enough that patrols will have to walk through that base. And then they'll get stuck, because their pathing tries to make them walk straight ahead, but most bases have atypical geometry that will get them stuck. So you're having a, you know, a grand old time clearing out a base, right? Picking off enemies and working through it stealthily, and then suddenly 20 fucking trash mobs show up, and you can't do anything about it unless you want to kill them all with something loud. It's so fucking annoying. Dude, it pisses me off so much. There's also currently a bug where if you're the host and you detonate C4, enemies know your exact location at the moment you detonated it. Which is so fucking annoying. Can you still stealth with the chainsaw? For some reason, yes. Make noise separately. I mentioned specifically solo play, and I feel like stealth in solo play is like the most logical route to take it. Because I tried to play stealth with my friends, that shit falls apart immediately. Even in the commando missions, someone's gonna fuck it up, and then at that point, it's just over. Anyhow. Alright, what's up next? I guess we could go ahead and knock out the Netra cell.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence.
New Terraria update is out. Yeah, I think Raylo said that'll probably lose viewership when that drops. And you know, fair enough. I wonder how much Phosphor I have.
Welcome once again.
I also hold up.
We truly have a
Yeah, whatever, Lloyd. I like how he just keeps switching dialogue.
Sometimes
I have 4,000. I also have a decent amount of arcanes to dissolve. Because my thought process is, Duviri arcane collections are actually fairly profitable. Anyhow. Did you all see that? I still, like I said, if people are gaslighting me, I have no fucking idea. What's the EDA this week? Survival Disruption Alchemy. Dude, of course they roll 3 of the, honestly 4 of the worst modifiers in the game on the same week. This is some bullshit, dude. Heartbreaking. I do have Nucor and Ocucore, so I mean there's that. But I guess Zaku's probably my go-to here. I don't have to deal with a mirror defense, so... Is this chat and channel unhinged? My regular content is mostly normal. We'll unlock this. Maybe I'll try it on stream, maybe I won't. Generally speaking, I find it much easier to do these things off camera. Because I get distracted by the chat and then I die. You know what? Actually, we'll take Excalibur. Why not?
I was thinking, what'll it be?
Hello, Tagver.
Netra cells. Perfect.
Netra cells. Thank you, Tagver. Very cool. We got lucky. Honestly, it could be worse. About 75 minutes. I have to end the stream. Oh, right. I don't have Zeneric on. Might as well just pop an energy pad then. Make my life a little bit easier. Because of the modifiers. That's fair. To be honest, for me, partially it's just something to do. Like, when it comes to playing Warframe, I'll be honest with you all, outside of making content, I don't just play this game that much anymore. I spend most of my time in this game working on things. I feel bad because people will, like, DM me when I'm playing a lot of the time. And I won't see it because I'm in my editing software. And it's like, oh, sorry. I know that you messaged me 20 minutes ago. And I didn't see that shit. Also, no Subsume Excalibur. Yeah, I like to try and play Warframes with their base kit, unless I have literally no, like, unless there's an ability I'm literally doing nothing with. So, I do my best to try and play Excalibur with his base kit. For that reason. I mean, I'll take him if the game's gonna give him to me. Over the span of the entire week. For me, oftentimes, it's like the time of the week that I just play the game. I like to just sit down and, do them all at once in the span of, like, a couple hours. Perish? Oh, that was not a headshot. Hold up. Fuck y'all, actually. Dude, I cannot. I can't. 13 million damage in an impact proc. Fucking okay. Thought you were in the simulacrum? Fair enough. You know, speaking of simulacrums, is it kind of bullshit to anyone else that they have that mechanic where only certain simulacrum scenes can go, like, the extra 25 levels above or whatever? I think that's fucking stupid. No idea why they did that. Because it means that there are certain simulacrum scenes that are just better than others. Is that just the Loke Surge? I think it is just the Loke Surge. Yeah, I don't get that. Not a fan. Oh, the book! Hold up, I should probably actually, like, use Vazarin. Or Vazarin, fucking hell. Naramon. Fuck it, let's spawn him. Why not? This couldn't go wrong. That's not gonna happen. This is not going to result in my death. R30 or something. Honestly, yeah, I would fuck with that heavy if you could just pick whatever. Also, welcome, Rowan. Nice having you. Yeah, I think being able to spawn, like, level cap enemies would be fun. Where? Oh, I totally forgot how this attack actually works. These are honestly really cool bosses, though. Both of the Whispers are kind of sick.
Not safe. It's still out there. You have to kill all of it, not just the skin.
I have to defeat the book. Also, I just want to say that this theme, I believe it's the Fragmented, is so fucking good. It's so creepy. Hold on, let me grab the book real quick. I think it's gonna stop when I defeat the Grimoire, though. I mean, I think that this game's music in general is incredibly good, but hold up. I'm just gonna turn everything down a smidge, right? Except for the music. That goes up.
But then you killed him. So,
I remember there was one time I was in the car with my mom, and I debated playing the Whispers on the Wall soundtrack so she'd think I was like a Satan worshiper. I didn't end up doing it, but I thought it would be funny. Only after idling for 2 hours? Honestly, that'd be hilarious. Dude, this game's music in general is just so fucking good. Like, this was many years ago now, but there was someone in my Discord who got really mad that, people probably don't remember this. I think it was the Golden Joystick Awards or something. The New War got nominated for Best Video Game Soundtrack. What is that in the bottom of the screen? It's the live reaction of a little plasticine model of me that, Tony, viewer of the channel, made. Anyhow. So, they got nominated for Best Game Soundtrack. I think it was at the Golden Joysticks. Their competition, no one had ever fucking heard of. There was no way Warframe was losing. But someone in my Discord, who's not there anymore, went on, like, a crazy crash out about how Warframe's soundtrack is bad, and that the awards were rigged because Warframe won. And, like, there are a lot of criticisms you can make of Warframe. Up until that moment, I had literally never heard someone get mad at the music. Literally never. Also, I will say, I do know about the, like, strat to immediately find, the Netracell. I'm so used to doing it this way that I'm kind of on autopilot. Also, I don't have a parkour shard on my Excalibur, no.
this is it. Use the key glyph and
the Astronomy of Warframe. I should probably make a community tab post about this at some point, just because I feel like I bring it up on stream pretty often. And, you know, like, no harm to anyone who asks about it, but Astronomy of Warframe is currently on an indefinite hiatus, which sucks because I do love making that series. It's one of, like, those things that I think is, like, a blend of two of the things I'm most passionate about. But, they get shit views, and YouTube is currently my job. So, as it stands, like, the amount of time and effort it takes to make them, for how little reward that they give back, isn't worth it. Like, to put this into perspective, the Augment Problem video has made more money, I think, in its first week, than the Astronomy of Warframe ever made. So yeah, to give you some perspective. The unfortunate reality, I think, is that Warframe players just don't really want that type of content at large. Like, I've talked about this before as well with, like, the 1999 video. A lot of, like, the world of Warframe and the story and the setting aren't of interest to people, which is really unfortunate. Also, okay, thing that... I need to go on a brief rant about this. During the dev stream, Rebecca did say that they are reviewing feedback about Tauron strikes, which is really good, because I think that they're... Aside from Thara and Nidri, I think they're kind of weak. But Pablo said that their current thought process was that the strikes themselves were like a mid-game player thing, because no amount of power would be useful for late-game players. And that the late-game player benefit was operator modding. And I can see the thought process there. But Thara and Nidri are good for late-game players. And on top of that... What? It takes 5 or 6 hours to grind one of these strikes, let alone maxing it out, which would take you several additional hours. The strike is the main reason that you would level it up, right? With the focus nodes. That's probably 10 hours on average, from no strike to getting it and maxing it out. Even if that's for one focus school, why would you design a 10-hour grind for a thing that you're supposed to outgrow? I feel like that's just nuts to me. I also don't think that they're, like, for me, my thought process is basically this. Thara and Nidri are fine, aside from the long cooldown. That's my biggest issue with the system as a whole. The only thing I want for Kagron is that I think it should be a 100% defense strip instead of 25. I think that that would make it a lot more fun with abilities. Otherwise, it's also quite good. Lorac I don't think is bad, I just think it's unintuitive. And Vexoric sucks. Specifically, its lingering effect sucks. And I think that they should buff it. For damage tick. That's true, and I think that it's not bad by any stretch with weapons with multi-shot, but when you use it for things like abilities and stuff like that, it feels kind of clunky. So I think that if it was just an instant strip on hit, I think that that would be a lot better, just for the comfort for abilities and things that use them. Also, I should clarify further, Vexoric, the sword, is not bad. Its lingering effect of the Spectral Blades is bad. They do not deal very much damage. And they do scale with a lot of things, but they don't scale with a few key things. Namely, stance multipliers do not work on them, which causes them to lose out on a lot of damage. As a full instant strip. That's true. For me, like, I mean, at that point, just remove it from Kagron, if that's the argument you want to make. But I think that, like, the fun, because for me that was a big part of what I think makes Thara so interesting, is Rain of Arrows lets you use a lot of abilities like, they let you use a lot of abilities in new ways with Rain of Arrows, right? Like, you can get kills with, like, Oberon's Carpet and stuff, which I think is really cool. And I feel like Kagron could sort of fit into that role as well of armor stripping on all of your damage. But like I said, with it being 25% per tick, it's a little bit slow on a lot of abilities. I feel like it would just be a positive change. It's not necessary, but also Sci-Fi, I know that they give you your sword back faster, but I think the argument of they're not 4 damage, I don't agree with. Because I feel like they should be, I guess. Like, if you're going to give me a persistent effect, like, you look at the other persistent effects in the game, right? Like, you know, Lorax Pages or Rain of Arrows or what have you. I feel like they all blow spectral pages out of the water. Like, Vexoric is a room nuke every few minutes. In a game like this, I don't really think that's that big of a deal. And I feel like if the swords had, like, more of an impact in your moment-to-moment, like, actual combat, as opposed to just, oh, well, that gives me Vexoric charge faster, I think that would be better for the strike. I do hope that, like, we'll hear more about it soon, just in general. Because it's good to know that they're at least looking at it, but I guess we'll have to see how that goes.
Grab and go. Can't wait to
It
see
does trigger. Huh, strange. I was not aware of that. Let's see if we get a blue. I mean, knowing this fucking broadcast dude, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised.
nothing about Albrecht.
Hi, Chudling. There's no way the Chudling is spawning this frequently. People have to be fucking with me, dude. Open your crates. I do not give a shit. I have so many of the resources from this place. But melee, I think that they should just give them their own base stats. I think that's a big part of what makes them not great, is that they scale off your melee, which I think is totally unnecessary. Ooh, Tauforged Red. Okay, about as good as we could get. But I don't know. Like I said, if you look at, like, especially Rain of Arrows, like Augur and Vigilante, I actually thought about making a video about set mods at some point, but I saw that you were working on one, so I decided that that will just get shelved for the foreseeable future. I think it depends on the set bonus, though. I kind of wish we'd get more set mods, though. They were a really cool idea, but we don't really get them that often. And also, what the hell happened to the Mitazid set? They were going to release one with Deimos Arcana, and they shelved it for a bit, saying it needed more polish, and then it never came out. Like the Mecha set. Mecha is probably my favorite. In terms of set bonuses, like Augur and Vigilante are like the classically good ones, but I think Mecha is my favorite. The what? Yeah, there was going to be another mod set for Deimos, but they shelved the idea, saying that they were going to give it, like, a little bit more time, and it never came out. It's really weird. Well, I guess I have the calendar. Yeah, apparently its set bonus was going to replace your aerial melee with a unique attack, if memory serves. But, yeah, that never happened. Oh, shit. I kind of forgot to spend some of the currency. Purchase the Vosphor to keep things down so I can earn base standing. Mecha, yeah, I use Mecha on Kome, Lavos, and Citrine, I think, are the main three that I use it on. Kill Skuldra troops with abilities. I mean, I guess Excalibur would probably still be the best for that, but okay. I need to get up for a moment. I trust you all to behave while I'm gone, okay? We're just gonna hang out for a minute. But yeah, be patient. I promise I'll return soon. All right, I'm back, everyone. Hope you all had a nice time while I was gone. I like how I just see a bunch of Gulfagor, and did you guys see that? Pretty cool, pretty cool. Anyways. We get to do my least favorite weekly activity. Not kidding, Chudling just yeah, fat fucking chance. I don't trust any of you motherfuckers. As soon as I brought up that people could gaslight me, people have been trying constantly. I don't believe it. Least favorite? Yeah, I think that the 1999 calendar is boring. So many of the challenges are just kill enemies, and I think that's really lame. You actually do the calendar? Honestly, again, it's just one of those, like, it's something to do kind of things. From every Golfagor. True. Thank you for enlightening me. Breaks my heart. I mean, I don't have the... I just had the live reaction on hand. Pain of my life. Yeah, I wish that we got more challenges that were game mode specific. Like, if we had, like, you know, capture 3 Legocytes in one mission, or something like that, right? Or, like, go for so many waves as stage defense. Even if they're slower, they'd be more interesting. Because generally, I feel like the strat is to just go to one of the 2 Hell Scrub missions and then just kill things. And it's so fucking boring. But racistly? Yeah, pretty much. Testing random shit. I mean, yeah, I feel that. Out in an hour. Best of luck, Oatmeal. I believe in you. It is Owie's birthday. I like how you just have, like... This is gonna make her mad, isn't it? Like, if I say, like, Or is this the... Okay, I was gonna say, like, some of the... Dude, some of the calendar ones for what gives you chemistry versus what doesn't is so fucking stupid. Like, I think there's one for Minerva, right? Where it's like, if you ask her if today is actually her birthday, she gets upset. But if you don't ask her that, and ask, like, can I wish you a happy birthday? She likes that one. And it's like, this is so fucking stupid. Why is it that I don't earn chemistry for one of these, but earn it for another? What is this bullshit, dude? Must be sad without your band around. Okay, that one's just fucking sinister, dude. Companion Heat Inherit? Splendid. Actually, that makes sense, because can't companions get with Burning Claws? They get an insane heat damage bonus? And Summoner's Wrath is technically a Bane mod, isn't it? I see the vision there. Now that you say that, I see the vision. I see the vision. I had not thought about that. Oh, we have a... Pick a side. My most played frame for every objective. I respect that. Do a video doing that. I know that he did his companion video, but I don't know if Heat Inherit was a major fixture of it or not. They put you in Warframe. Dude, every time I saw a friend play through that quest, every time they saw a tag where it said extremely depressed, they broke down laughing. Every single time. I pinged you in stream clips, here's proof. People, dude, what if I look and the throttling doesn't run by?
Hey, you think I'm playing?
I'll have to look at it in a second. Your Exalted Blade build. It has influence, which means it's cringe. Unfortunately. I made this because I stopped caring. I mostly use Excalibur for these types of things, like the melee kill challenges. So it's just like, dude, I don't care anymore. Normally I use Melee Vortex with Magnetic Rush. I imagine Kareen would also probably be quite good on Exalted Blade these days. Kareen's just good on everything, though. Like, let's not kid ourselves. 20 seconds after. How queer. Hold on, this is gonna start playing audio. Nope, shut up. Oh my god, the Sprodling actually did appear. This is like the first time people weren't lying to me, I feel like. Credit as companion, Contagious Bond, Prophet, Splendid. Contagious Bond's one of the most fucked up things they've ever added. Also, I know people are going to ask me, so I gotta take it. I'm going with Bottled Lightning. Wow, look! I get to do it again! Cool. I'm so glad. Effective Slam Radius. Hi, cool kid. Welcome, welcome. It's honestly interesting, like, hearing all the different strategies people come up with or discover. Because, like, I play this game a lot, obviously, but there's still so much that I would have never thought to try, or that people tell me about where it's like, oh, that's really interesting. Like, I know Rowan had the, what was it, pyrotechnics thing with Mag, where it's just like, dude, I would have never fucking thought to try that. It's always very interesting, because, like, there are times where I feel like I know a lot about this game, and then there are times where I feel like I know fucking nothing about this game. And I think that it's, that's the balance, right? Warframe is such a complicated game that nobody truly knows that much about it. You can know quite a bit, but there's way too much for you to know everything, right? So yeah, the pyrotechnics mag thing, at least as I understand it, is mag's pull allows pyrotechnics to hit enemy body parts multiple times, or rather hit multiple body parts at once, so it massively increases its damage. If memory serves, that's how it works. Esoteric ball knowledge, indeed. Vex armor, that makes sense. I wasn't aware of it being increased in damage by Vex armor, though. You know everything about Warframe? Yeah, if only. And yeah, it is any ragdoll. I know that ragdolls in general permit some interesting things. I'm sorry if the in-game music is too loud. I could probably turn it down. I never turned it back down after earlier. Also, man, the Scaldra outdoor tiles are so pretty during the summertime. For multi-mill bubble pops, that makes sense. I really do like using, like, the, bubble nuke strat on Mag. I think is a lot of fun. Need to shower. Farewell, Sci-Fi. Thank you for stopping in. And their dad. Okay, you guys want to know a pro tip? Here's what you do, right? I believe it's in accessibility. Where is this? Customize HUD colors. You want to know what you do? You want to know how to get red crits no matter what? You want to know how to get clickbait YouTube thumbnails? Just fucking change all of your critical hit numbers. Dude, change all of your numbers to fucking to red. No one has to know. No one has to know. Dude, hold up. I just had an idea. Dude, fuck. Hold up. Crazy forbidden tech is about to be unlocked. You guys aren't ready for this. You guys are not ready for this. I have to go to the simulacrum. This will make this easier. Nightmare Frame fears this build. Swap the order of the crit colors? That'd be fucking hilarious. It's like a multiple 5 exclamation point, but it's fucking white. The game is just really enthused. You guys aren't ready for this. Red crit Stug? Not even, dude. Not even. Ignore the Pharaoh Predicite. He served his purpose earlier. You guys are not ready for this. Check it out. Oh, fuck. It's still... God damn it. Hold up. Why is it still white? Did I not save it? I didn't apply it, did I? Fuck. Nope. Hold on. Do-over. Do-over. See, look. There it is. There it is. New red crit trank rifle tech. Fucking gonna get stuck in his face. New red crit trank rifle tech. Check it out. 1 damage? Yeah, exactly. Dude, even better? Even better? Check it out. 2 damage. People do not understand the potential that can be found within lying. I don't spread misinformation. I just lie. I love the yellow crits coming in. Use your foot? That's true, actually. Hold on, I gotta wait for these to stop. Dude, even the fucking slash procs are red critting. Just hit him with that. Oh, wait, that was an actual crit of the puncture procs. God damn it. There we go. Fucking red crit slide kick. Red crit bullet jump, even. You have no idea what I'm capable of when I'm not telling the truth. I gotta set that back. It said forbidden technology. As was said, Nightmare Frame fears this build. Real shit. What, built from 3 years? It really has been that long? That's fucked up. It's 6. What's next? Honestly, I need the Forma more than the Reactor. Take Friendly Fallout. Kill 20 Eximus. I just tell the wrong truth? Exactly. You know what? I actually think I'm gonna throw Araxia on. This was kill 20 Eximus. Alright, back to Tech Rod Hellscrub, baby. Alternative facts, indeed. This is possible because of Eternalism. Honestly, that's probably my favorite joke I wrote for, obvious and mundane stuff. I think I might do that again this year. I couldn't last year for a variety of reasons, but I want to try and do another obvious and mundane stuff this year. See if I can't bring on more people to contribute to it. But the this is possible due to Eternalism joke I thought was pretty funny. Okay, playing Araxia on this tile set might have actually been really dumb, but it's fine. Average Nightmare Frame build? True? Knowing damn well it's facts. Dude, I just get energy off the Miasmite? Oh no, he fucking died first. Dude, can I... What is this? I'm actually out of energy because every enemy I tried to pounce died before the animation started. So I went to a different one. Please. I need this. My Araxia's kinda energyless. I can walk on the ceiling here. Yeah, that was actually in a Weird and Obscure Stuff episode. Maybe you were the one who submitted it. I guess I wouldn't remember, but... You get to play Araxia? What, are you, like, banned from playing Araxia? That's an interesting way to word that. For Araxia? Okay, this is going to be considered a dog shit take. I want to preface up front that I know that. I'm glad wall running got cut. And that may sound weird, but I honestly think that for the flow of the game, wall bouncing is just better. Like, wall runs are super committal movement options, and in a game like Warframe, a lot of what makes the movement shine is that it is so non-committal. Also, see ya, Rowan. Thanks for stopping by. But, like, wall bounces are really useful because you can get your jump back, and they're not committal. You can just do one and then immediately resume what you were doing. A wall run is a much more committal option. Also, but for Araxia, that's completely fair. I know that it's a very popular community sentiment in general, though, that wall running should return, and it is cooler than wall bouncing, don't get me wrong, but I also feel like it's just easier and flows better to use wall bouncing instead. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I know I have a lot of bad takes when it comes to that kind of stuff, because I also think Rage shouldn't come back. I know that's a pretty contentious opinion, but everyone has their opinions people do not like. And kind of pointless. That was kind of what Pablo articulated, I feel like, was that it felt like change for change's sake. Even if it's not. I can see that, but I think that they would... if they made it so wall bounces preserve your momentum, I think that would work to improve that. I want the Sakaras. I mean, yeah, me too, but... Average shit takes. I mean, many people seem to think that. There was the one guy I completed the challenge. I wasn't paying attention. No, I haven't. Do I still have that? Do you guys remember that the comment of the dude when I made the Hassan joke that it, like, tweaked the fuck out about it? I'll have to find that. I don't remember what I would have named that file on my computer, though. Hold on. Fuck my life. Fuck my chudling life. When did I even save this? I don't even know where this is. I'm looking through my files and I just see normal things like euthanize horse.png, sex Taco Bell. A bunch of things in here are named Gulfagor, followed by some other letter, or like yeah, Destiny Defender. Wait, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. This guy's name is in the image. I don't even care at this point, because I feel like if you're gonna say something like this... So, for context. I posted this image. Hold on, let me get the... Okay. I posted this image with the joke caption, "My drifter looks like he's about to shock his dog." I posted this to my community tab. Keep in mind, the Hassan thing was like a pretty apolitical thing, right? People, regardless of political affiliation, did not fucking like Hassan. Especially for that. A guy left this comment. So, this guy accuses me of being a Destiny and Asmongold fan for posting this, and then says, "No wonder your takes are garbage." And I remember reading that, and like, this just wraps around into being funny, because imagine being so politics-brained that you see someone making a joke, and you're like, that he's attacking my guy. That must mean that he likes the guys I don't like. And it's like, no, you dumb motherfucker. I think that Asmongold is a content thief, and Destiny admitted to having CP on his computer, right? Like, I don't like either of them either. Not for political affiliation or anything. There are other reasons to dislike all three of the people involved here.
Operator, Orbis has determined the sequence
Any unmedicated schizophrenics out there?
of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory.
Automatic paraleptist? Dude, fucking... That's what it'd be like on this bitch of an earth, dude. I don't know what else to say. Not Destiny like the game. No, Destiny like the streamer. Back to Tekrot Hellscrub. Promoting obesity? Fucking hell, dude. Welcome to hell. I live in Tekrot Hellscrub. Anyways, back to your regularly scheduled Warframe gameplay. You can't win? Such is the case, many such cases. I am stuck in the wall. And my life is yours. Coda Embolist would be fun. If you care to answer. I'm not sure if you're far behind or if you're just saying this now. I don't think Raid should come back for one major reason. I do not think there should be content in Warframe you cannot do by yourself. I think that having content that's easier with teammates is valuable. Like EDA and ETA, I think are, for my issues with them, they do that well. Having teammates is very useful because you all have your own RNG, right? But if you can solo a raid, it's a bad raid. So they would have to compromise the design to allow that to be permitted. Yet, if a raid exists and it has to be done with other people, then there is content and items locked behind having other people in a coordinated group. And I think that's a bad thing. And my thought process for that is mostly from Destiny, because if you look, like the last time I had heard from Destiny's stats, 70% of the player base has never completed a raid. Never done a single raid. Not even that 70% doesn't regularly raid. Have never completed a single raid, period. And I think that making content with exclusive rewards locked behind it that people can't access without friends or, like, LFGs would suck. Because, dude, Destiny LFGs are toxic as fuck. I wouldn't wish that shit on my worst enemy. And I feel like that culture, I just don't want it to come to Warframe. That's my thought process. I don't think raids are conceptually a bad thing. I think that they often will, like, sprout community-based problems, I guess. Just make the rewards not exclusive. Here's my thought process with that, Red. If the rewards aren't exclusive, why do the raids? If, generally speaking, raids are like end-game content that should have rewards that are fairly exclusive, or if they're not exclusive, they should be difficult to obtain otherwise. For fun, I'm sorry, Red, enough of the Warframe player base does not play this game for fun. That would not fucking work. Who's going through hell right now? True. Where are my demons? I know they're in your chat. I think I saw Golfagor and Vitelis. I don't know if Katanak is here right now, though. Not universally applicable. I also think Warframe's an interesting spot because we don't really have content like that. I also will say, so raids I don't really want to see in this game. Dungeons, on the other hand, that would be fucking cool. If we had dungeon-style content, which were like missions with more advanced mechanics that you did on a weekly rotation, because dungeons in Destiny are soloable, but they still also incentivize playing in a team. I think that if we had dungeon-like content that had more advanced mechanics, that would be awesome. I'm not against the more advanced mechanics. That's not my problem at all. Did I finish it? I did. Like 10 other sources of them. If it's a weekly thing, like, I don't know. I feel like, because a lot of people already ignore Archimedia content because they don't need the shards. I see that in my chat all the time, that people don't bother doing them because they don't need their stuff. Wow, look, the same challenge again. Dungeon like as is. So when I say dungeons, I mean specifically like a Destiny-style dungeon. Oh, damn it, these are both really good. I already have Hardened Up. I'm taking Got Your Back. So, dungeons, I'm not thinking like a roguelike or like, you know, a Realm of the Mad God style dungeon. I'm thinking of Destiny's dungeons, which are basically mini raids where they have more advanced mechanics and unique loot, but they're designed for 3 people instead of 6. I think that would work really well in a game like Warframe, because dungeons are designed to still be soloable, even if it's much harder to skip the puzzle and got a gun worse than my current one. Yeah, that's like some of my best memories playing video games were with friends doing raids in Destiny. I met so my friend Walter and his group, I actually, okay, real ones might know about this. Was anyone here for the Morbius Plasma stream when we bought it, like when I ordered it? Because Walter was on that stream, Walter and Noah, a couple friends of mine from the Destiny days. I haven't had them on stream since. It might be fun to have them on again sometime, but that was when I, the what? Yeah, so there was a G Fuel flavor called Morbius Plasma, and I bought it on that stream. Anyways, so, like, I met them through Destiny, and a lot of, like, my most fond memories are doing raids with them in Destiny. But I also, like, some of my worst gaming memories are doing raids with LFGs, because they are generally idiots, and frustrating to work with. Also, for a Last Dutch Hero, I am not a 3D artist. Whoever you found is not me. I have the art skills of a boiled potato. It's bad. It's fucking bad. Let me tell you, it's bad. Doing jumping puzzles? Pretty much. Also, I think it's still at my old apartment where my brother still lives, but the Morbius Plasma still exists. Dude, I shit you not, okay? I bought the Morbius Plasma G Fuel for the bit. It was like $40 fucking. I drank 1 cup of it and didn't sleep for 2 days. And then I never drank it again. Were you a Warlock main? Actually, yes. 40? Yes. It was $40 fucking. For the Morbius Plasma and the unique Vanity Cup, the Morbius Cup. Dude, I think I had a stream from that time called Tweaking on the Morbius Plasma, because I couldn't fucking sleep. Didn't listen? Yeah, the raids in Destiny are just kind of frustrating for that reason. Not drink the powder? I followed the instructions! Here's the problem for me. I think that I have a very strange relationship with caffeine. It doesn't make me feel more awake most of the time, it just makes me more anxious. And I think that when I drank that much, like, that was why I was still awake, was because I was really anxious. I've talked about this before. I'll drink a cappuccino or something, and I'll go to sleep, because drinking something warm makes me tired. The caffeine has no effect on me in that low of an amount. But once it gets to like I used to drink Mountain Dew Kickstarts for a little bit, which is fucking terrible for you, by the way. Don't do that. But when I worked early shifts, I used to do that. And dude, I felt like an hour after I had drank it, I felt like I was gonna die. Like, I didn't think that a side effect of drinking caffeine would be like impending dread, right? Like existential doom. But that's how it be on this bitch of an earth. It's not even funny. I mean, I guess I'm not entirely familiar with what it would be like in the Warframe context, but... You get anything? They are improving the Requiem relics, at least. We're now getting one relic that contains all of the mods, which is good. The sugar? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think everyone has their oddities when it comes to certain chemicals that, like, they have strange relationships with. I don't mean, the thing that matters. Oh, the weapon. Yeah, actually, I think that's fair. Specifically with liches. I think that, like, for me, Sisters of Parvos aren't that bad. That's just my opinion. But Kuva liches suck. They take fucking forever. Also, Requiem relics, the old ones are being moved to Paladino. So if you still want them to grind, like, Kuva or something, you can still get them, but they'll be sold by her. They said there's some other stuff coming to her shop, too. But I don't think they said what. To do Gran and Void. Sisters are much faster because they're hounds give you way more Requiem progress. Typically, I believe a sister mission can spawn 3 hounds, and they give you considerably more progress than the Lich Thralls. And Lich Thralls, I think it can spawn up to 10 of them in one mission. So it takes a really long time to actually have all 10 of them appear, versus the 3 for the hounds. I personally find Sisters to be like 1 to 2 hours faster. I don't really like... Honestly, like, I think that the Lich system in general was, to me, kind of a letdown on the fantasy that I hoped it would deliver on. But I also get that with the existence of the Nemesis patent, I guess there's not much they can do. Thank you for the 10 gift memberships, Lena. Good to see you. Congrats to everyone who becomes green as a result of this. Fuck this mission, goodbye. Day Gray, I wish I was green, the 2 sides. Dude, fuck, I need to finish the 1999 commentary. Because I was doing that for members, and then my fucking stream broke, and then I just kind of stopped. I need to get back to that. I don't really need either of these. A new chunky frame. I don't really have any opinions on Foley, other than I think her helmet is a little weird, and I think she's going to be hard to fashion because of the ink effects. But I have no opinion until we see her kit, really. How has being a furry affected your daily life? That's quite the accusation. That's quite the accusation. Than the unique ones. I think that, yeah, the weapons are kind of a letdown, in my opinion. Like, I've made this, like, I've had this analogy before, but, like, the way I compare them is, like, the Kuva weapons are like a good, like a nice, like, fast food meal. Maybe, like, even a sit-down restaurant. They all are pretty good, and many of them have gimmicks that are interesting, right? Aside from just statistical upgrades, there are several with cool gimmicks. Like, you know, you have Hind has the fire selector, Heck has its alt fire, you know, stuff like that, right? The Tenet weapons are like some serious gourmet shit. These basically all have interesting gimmicks or things that set them apart from their regular counterpart. And I think that makes them really fun and interesting. The Coda weapons are fucking ice soup. I feel like, aside from the unique ones, they're basically all boring. They are so similar to their regular variants that aside from the stat bonuses, they just don't feel that different. And several of them have minor stat bonuses that aren't even that big of a deal. Like, look at Sporothrix, for example. If I equip the Coda variant, look at these statistical differences. 5 more damage, 2% more status chance, 4% more crit, slightly faster reload, slightly better magazine size. The only thing that matters, is your progenitor bonus. That's really all that matters. And I think that's super lame. It's especially funny because I think a lot of people were like, you know, is this the best sniper rifle in the game? And it's like, dude, Sporothrix was already fucking nuts. People just didn't have it because it was hard to get. I don't know. I feel like they were a letdown to me, just overall. A lot of them were not that different. And I thought that was disappointing. Maybe I'm alone on that opinion, but I don't think that they're that different. And I feel like it would have been a lot more interesting if we got stuff that, like I said, like Coda Hema, why not make it fully automatic? I feel like that would have been a great way to separate its feel from the regular Hema, would have been to make it full auto. And like 20% crit chance for, what is it, an MR17 weapon? 20%? Like, don't get me wrong, Coda Hema is good now with its augment, but 20%? I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. I don't like that. I do not use many of the Coda weapons other than the unique ones, because they didn't feel like anything new to me. Typically change firing types. It happens sometimes. Tenet Flux Rifle here went from being a beam weapon to a fully automatic weapon. Free immortality? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I think that you can do it with, like, Gloom and Haruto and stuff as well. It's good because of augment. I honestly think that if something has an augment that makes it good, it's not unfair to say. Like, so, like, okay. Counter argument then. If we're not allowed to include external factors like augments, Burst On sucks. If I'm not allowed to count its incarnate, then yeah, it's bad. I think it's fair when you're talking about the overall viability of a weapon to assume it maximum investment. Like, Coda's not a great, or the Hema's not a great weapon without the augment, but it is an extremely good weapon when you have the augment. And I think that that's important to consider. And the Incarnate doesn't take a mod slot. That's true, but I also do still think it's like, if you're going, like I said, if you're going to talk about the viability of a weapon, I think it's only fair to treat it in, like, the maximum strength position. Yeah, Ocucore. People would generally argue that Ocucore is very good. I don't actually know if I ever updated my build to use the augment. I just don't touch this thing. Hold on, where is it? Yeah, I never even put this on. I'll have to get to it at some point. What else? Well, we finished that. I guess we could do the Descendia. I feel like I should pick someone I haven't been playing much lately. I have to use my brain. You know what? I'll take Citrine. Rhino, $5. Use Lavos. I've been playing Lavos for most of the fucking stream. I think I'm gonna go with Citrine. Oh yeah, I forgot I got through my first 7 floors when filming for weird and obscure stuff. For purely height. True? And, you know, the sad thing with Zymos is it was really good, and then they fixed its, I think it was like, if memory served, what was it? Oh, the Wellspring Reflex. Hi, Elio, I know you're gonna clip this shit again. But Zymos used to have, I think it was multiplicative scaling with the critical chance for its headshots, or Bs or something like that. I can't remember what specifically it was. But Zymos was super good, and then they fixed it. At least last I checked, it was fixed. I don't know if that was ever reverted or anything, but that still works, does it? I had tested it for a weird and obscure stuff, and it did not work. Then again, that was several months ago. I'd have to check and see if they ever reverted it or not. Or if maybe that was technically like a bug. But I think that I think it was when the multiplicative crit with Acuity was fixed, it got caught in the crossfire or something like that. Okay, can I have enough energy to at least, like, hit these guys? I think I fucked up my casting order. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, right, my dog is down, so my crystal's not following me. Okay. Yeah, I'd have to test with Zymos to see if that's still the case. I know at the time I had tested it for weird and obscure stuff several months ago, it was not working. Or I guess that would have been closer to a year ago with the Acuity thing. The 4 grenades all the time, that's the Eviscerator. Also, what's the next video? It's Weird and Obscure Stuff, Volume 20, and that should be coming out tomorrow. It's already done, but, you know, the members get to see it first because they give me $1 every month. So that's up for them. If you're a member, you should be able to see the community tab post about it. Oh, Zymos would have been valid. I would fuck with that. Same with, like, weapon I don't think many people remember. Aram Spinoza, the War Fan. I think that would have been a fun Coda variant, too. Quite frankly. Coda Torrid when? Oh, that would be oh my god. Never get a dime out of me? Yeah, I didn't expect as much Zetho. Normal and well-known. Well, I do already have mundane and obvious stuff. The April Fool's Day video. Jade Guardian Eximus Cabal. Welcome to hell. The Eximus Cabal floors just annoy me, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. This one's not terrible. The worst one by far is, the Fire and Ice Cabal. That shit is horrendous. What just staggered me? Oh, the Malleus's Stomp. I was like, what the? Hold up. Hit him with it. Dude, there are so many... Dude, I can hardly see with all of the electricity on my screen. Hey, everyone. Cool Kid here. Back at it with another... Help! Help me! Oh, I am dying. Give me health orbs. Okay, we're good now. Don't worry about it. So never say never. I mean, fair enough. Jade Guardian. I think it's bad, but, like, the reason I don't like Fire and Ice Cabal is you have the Arctic Eximus units, which slow you, and their slow is really hard to avoid. Their slow aura is not blocked by a bunch of shit. Dude, I'm getting dish ragged. But their slow is not blocked by a bunch of shit. And then you add to that you have the Blitz and Arson Eximus units that knock you down. Oh, it's the Flame Blade. Are we dead ass? Are we serious? It's the Hyena pack? Oh, you actually have to fight all of them, too. That's actually kind of cool. For those who don't know, the Hyena pack, normally you fight... the amount that you fight is based on your squad size. Dude, these fucking Nightwatch Flame Blades are beating my ass. But I've always really, like, thought that on the Steel Path, you should have to fight all 4 of them no matter what. Like how they have the normal Steel Path spawn rules, where you have to fight, like, full squad spawns. I wish that the Hyenas worked that way, too. I think it's kind of lame that they don't. Make out Sloppy with the Hyena pack. What are you saying? Brother, can you run that back real quick? Stack their slow? Yes, they do stack their slow, which is fucking cancer! And if you get knocked down, now you're slowed when you're getting back up. What does the NG stand for? A new game, presumably. That was a hint at Warframe 2, but it never materialized. I keep accidentally, like, hitting my heavy attack input while sliding, which makes me do a regular heavy attack. Leech Blitz Eximus Cabal? This one's also pretty ass, but... Dude, you guys remember when I talked about in the DE Doesn't Understand Overguard sequel, the Overguard cycle? Dude, I don't mean to pat myself on the back, but I was right as fuck about that. Oh my word. The Descendia just, it happened again, dude. It happened again. Warframe 1 is still in beta? Yeah, that's true. They were going to release the full game. Getting Underguard. Aging like wine. It's like my theory that they'll give us stuff to deal with Overguard and then spam it more just keeps happening. Like, they added Circumvent in this update, and then they added all this bullshit, dude. Dude, why are there so many Guardians in here? Hold up. I gotta kill these guys before the slash procs expire. I say as I get my ass knocked over. Wanting to buy Prime Sure-Footed. I know that's not how it works. Just, ow, fuck. Bear with me on this. Bear with... Dude, hello? At this point, I'm not even playing the objective. I'm trying to kill this group of enemies out of fucking spite. I'm not even gonna deny it. Come into my house, kill my Kubro. Okay, fuck it. It's not worth it, dude. Understand Overgun stream VOD. That is true. New members get to watch the fucking heart-wrenching experience that is me reacting to Nightmare Frame's reaction to my video. Dude, that shit was hard. That shit was hard to watch. Stop falling for the rage bait? Exactly. Giving enhancements to Overguard. That was something I kind of brought up in my first Overguard video, was the idea of making it so that enemies took more Overguard damage. The thing is, with things like Magnetic increasing Overguard damage, they're not going to do that, I don't think, which is unfortunate. Oh, Frictionless. This is a fun modifier. Rocky, could you lock the fuck in, maybe? What stuff? It was, I will say, I'm trying to, like, talk shit about Nightmare Frame, right? Everyone has their opinions on him. I know I certainly have my opinions on him, but I think it's generally bad form to attack other creators on my platform, right? So that's not the objective. But Nightmare Frame reacted to VE still doesn't understand Overguard. Mind you, he never watched the original video. He only reacted to the sequel. And I decided to react to his reaction. And I won't lie to you, it was rough. It was rough. A lot of it, I feel like, his Nightmare is just kind of very frequently missing the point of what I'm saying, and using the things I say to go off on unrelated tangents, or act like I'm substantiating claims that I'm not arguing in favor of. It really says a lot, I think, that Nightmare's reaction to my video, my half-hour video, was just over an hour, and then my reaction to his reaction was 4.5 hours. One-shots them? Fair enough. I think I have Grattler on this loadout. Oh, there goes the Mecha Chain reaction. But yeah, that's a members-only stream that I did, because people were asking me to do it, so I was like, sure, but I didn't want it to, I didn't want it to be public for one reason. I didn't want it to become a drama. I didn't want Nightmare to, like, you know, retaliate. So I was like, no, this will just be like a members-only thing, because it's all in good fun, right? Even if a lot of that did fucking hurt my head, I won't lie. It's like Idan said, this video is just YouTuber falls for rage bait, but it's actually the other guy's opinion. That was pretty much what happened. Call you a slur as a response. I mean, I'm not non-binary, so I think I'm safe. Nightmare Frame beef part. I jokingly told Sab that we should start fake drama. Oh my god, that reminds me. Okay. Dude, I could... Oh my god, wait. Can you not walk up the stairs? Why do I have so much... Dude, yeah, I didn't even realize. You fucking slide back down. Oh, that's awesome. That's fucking hilarious. I fuck with that heavy. That is hilarious. I was like, I shouldn't have had any momentum that would prevent me from doing that, so... Okay, that's great. Anyhow. So... I never managed. You kill the guy with the mecha mark on him. Also, welcome, dog. Good to see you. He's mad at Foley, is he? I haven't heard. Oh, wait, we have a... Yes, we have another crate room. Peak? I don't need any of this shit other than for the Captura scenes, but I'll take it, dude. I'll fucking take it. I honestly wish that this room was just guaranteed every week. I get why it's not, but I wish, right? If you bring a Zaku, dude, this shit is free as fuck. Give me everything. Everything I can fit in my pockets. And you went to operator mode. How can you tell? They have a Kubro icon above their head.
Enter. Rest.
Make out sloppily in. I'm not dating any of the proto frames, so none of them, I guess. Also, as for the yeah, that one's less bad. Anyways, for the Nightmare Frame thing, for those who don't know, Nightmare Frame released a video about Temple where they referred to Temple by he, him. Temple is canonically non-binary. And regardless of anyone's own feelings on the subject, Nightmare Frame's response to that made everything way worse. Like, I think if you're gonna be transphobic, you would want to cover it up because of the resulting backlash. I'm not saying I agree with Nightmare Frame at all. I think that it was pretty gross the way he handled it and the way he sort of framed the conversation. Someone in the comments corrected Nightmare politely, and Nightmare's response was, "Who cares, it's a fictional character," which I think is an extremely flimsy reply. Because you don't see Nightmare do that with any other gender for any other Warframe. So I feel like they're fictional characters, so who cares feels like a very flimsy excuse, because why are you only doing it in this kind of context to them? But Nightmare, you know, was rude about it, and ultimately they took away his in-game glyph. And then Asmongold reacted to the situation, and, you know, that happened, which was kind of funny. But the thing that bothers me is in Nightmare Frame's reaction, or, like, follow-up, where he talked about that situation. He said that DE removed his glyph because people on Reddit got mad. And I want to clarify something. That is not at all the fucking reason. And my proof for it is this. Kaz Adams is one of the main people behind the creation of Temple. Temple was basically their pet project. This was talked about very frequently, that Kaz was the main person behind the creation of Temple. Kaz is non-binary. You can find this out extremely easily. I think it was on their ArtStation or their Twitter, one of the two. Also, Liger. Liger has made not only a bunch of the deluxe skins, but Liger designed, I believe, every single proto frame except for Kaya and Flare. Liger's also non-binary, which I believe, yeah, that was the ArtStation one. I'm pretty sure Kaz was Twitter and Liger was ArtStation. So, no, Nightmare. The people on Reddit didn't kick up a stink and that made the developers mad. You, in a way, directly insulted two of the most important people that work on the game. So, I don't know. Like, I don't think that it's the Reddit mob made them do this. Like, because I had seen people say, like, it was a performative thing to do. But I feel like when you look at it with that angle of, if you look at it with that angle, I feel like it makes a lot more sense. Anti-Cool Dog has the rest of the files. Cool Dog, I haven't seen you around in ages. I was wondering if you were, like, if you went ahead and died again after we've resurrected you. Also, yeah, the fact, because, like, when Nightmare Frame, when that first happened, people who watch my streams probably know this, I told people, do not be mean to him. My thought process was, never attribute to malice what you can attribute to ignorance, right? And I just said, like, I think that the correct approach is to just politely tell Nightmare why you think he's wrong. Because I feel like if you're going to be mean to someone, you're going to make them not want to listen to you. I've learned this myself several times, doing YouTube, right? If someone gives you a critique that is rude, you're not going to want to listen to them, even if they're right. So I think that it's a better approach to assume that it was something done out of ignorance and go with that. But when Nightmare doubled down repeatedly, it's like, okay, I think at that point, you can't really attribute it to ignorance anymore, right? If he's had his opportunity and he's continued to double down, then at that point, I think it's just I think at that point, the intention is clear, I guess. Another defense, okay. Tragic autocorrect? Oh, damn, that is tragic. And yeah, I've told this story before, but I guess I'll rehash it. In the original Overguard video, I had made multiple jokes about the video being schizophrenic. And I had gotten a few comments that did not like that I used that word, but they were all really fucking mean and accusing me of being ableist and things like that. And at first, I struggled to parse if those people were right, because most of them were grandstanding, to be honest. They were being really rude to me. They weren't demonstrating how what I was saying was actually a problem. They were, or in any practical sense. I even messaged Sabuchi at the time. I'm like, am I, like, in the wrong here? Or, like, I didn't know how to handle it, like, cognitively, right? Like, are these people correct? And my judgment's being clouded because they're being rude? Or do they not have a point? Now, obviously, Sab's reply was, tell them I'm in your pipes. So, as useful as ever. But a couple weeks later, someone left a comment that levied the same criticism in a much more constructive manner. They were basically like, hey, I know that you just meant this as a joke, but I want to let you know why I think this is harmful. And they also did one thing that no one else did. They demonstrated an actual connection to the problem by saying, I have a friend with schizophrenia, and these types of jokes kind of hurt public perception of them and make the very real illness seem less severe. And after receiving that comment, it was like I finally got it, because I had finally had someone explain it to me in a manner where they weren't attacking me or assuming the worst right out of the gate, right? And it made it so much easier to digest their point. And after, I think I replied to that comment saying that I appreciated their insight, and I took that criticism to heart, and I haven't done it since. And that was, for me, like a big example, I guess, in the whole criticism can be correct, but when it levied in a fashion that is mean, it's much harder to digest it. Right in front of my Popa? Fucking hell. Or a fuck up for me? Yeah, makes sense. I see people are talking about David Bowie. I assume in relation to Temple. I wasn't really looking at the chat much, but... Also, speaking of Sab, I have another thing I want to talk about. So, on the last stream, I jokingly canceled Sabuchi by showing a DM that he sent me that was it was a meme that had text on it that was, I mean, jokingly homophobic. It was obviously a joke. I want to make this clear. It was obviously a joke, and Sab gave me permission to show this. So Sabuchi later posted this to his Twitter alt account, saying that I had canceled him. Once again, he's joking. The replies were full of people thinking that A, I was being serious, despite it being extremely obvious I was joking, and B, not realizing it was Sab's alt account, and, like, praising his downfall. And I'm gonna be honest, I have never thought so little of a group of people until this moment. Because how can you be so thick-skinned that you don't fucking realize that it's a joke? I also think it's fucked up because a lot of the comments, were like posting memes where it was like when a person you don't like based on vibe has a genuine reason to hate them. And in this case, I also paying attention to Twitter, dude, I got it DM'd to me. That's why I knew about it. But regardless, so when it comes to that kind of stuff, right? The mentality that, like, it's good that people I don't like for vibes I got canceled for a real reason is so shitty to me. I've seen people say shit like that about people who, like, okay, this is, like, internet drama bullshit. I'm sorry if anyone here doesn't want to hear about this, but the thing with Turkey Tom, I don't know if anyone here knows what's going on. I listen to drama content when I, like, do work and stuff, because it's a brain empty kind of thing. But there are a few people who are alleging that Turkey Tom was abusive when they were in a relationship. And a lot of people are like, well, I've never liked this guy. I'm glad there's a legitimate reason to hate him. And I'm like, what the fuck? There are victims of this behavior, and you're happy that it happened because now your dislike of this dude feels justified? That's fucking, like, maybe I'm weird for this? That's fucking crazy. I think that's nuts. with the Sabuchi thing, it's a little different when people said that because his homophobic joke image macro was like a victimless crime. It was just a meme. But that mentality of like, it's like, I'm glad that this person did something bad because I don't like them. I think that's fucking disgusting. Maybe I'm weird for that. I think that's awful. Or anything at this point. You know, I feel like that you would... The average person is dumber than you'd expect, I guess. Maybe that sounds really self-absorbed of me to say. Why am I still carrying the... Okay, well, I'm still playing the animation. Anyways. Bye, CK. Thank you for stopping by, Morgan. The internet just sucks. Unfortunately. Alchemy again.
Tinkering with forces they clearly did not understand.
It sucks. Yeah, like I said, a lot of people see it as an opportunity. Wait, what the... Okay, it's back, I guess. What the hell? Fuck it, dude. I'm keeping this thing. Why not? Souvenir. But like I said, I don't know if I'm weird for that. Maybe I am. Gareth tried to kiss me? Are you fucking... Man, I never liked that guy. Now I have a legitimate reason to dislike him. You can never be too woke. Nah, every day that I wake up, I'm like, damn it, dude, I didn't die in my sleep. Sorry, that's probably too dark for this stream. Much smarter people. Here's the thing, right? If you think about the average intelligence, that means that statistically about half of people are dumber than that. Finally a reason to hate him. Thank God he isn't woke. I remember there were people in the comment section of one video saying that Sabuchi was like basically a bread tuber. Dude, what the fuck? Calling Sab a bread tuber because he made a video about how like fucking gamers get mad at Pride Month is crazy work. Don't get me wrong, Sab's a pretty left-leaning person. If you look at his Twitter account, that's pretty clear. But bread tuber?
Yes, come. Laugh at the coward rogue.
That's crazy.
Why not?
What the hell is a bread tuber? Bread tube is a very far left, like, political space on YouTube. It's hard to kind of explain without, because I feel like if I bring up any specific examples, people are going to argue that's not a real bread tuber. But typically, fuck it. You know what? I'll just list some examples and people can argue with me about it. Vosh, I think, probably fits in with bread tube. Ethan is online, I think, was one of them. Nick is not green, I think, was another one. That's just from, like, the people that I have heard get called bread tubers. If there's a more stringent definition I'm not aware of, then my bad. But basically, very far left channels. I am so confused. That's probably for the best, genuinely.
Fire silences them all.
He's a horse tube? Oh, okay, Brimstone. Thank God. This is honestly, I think, his easiest Phase 2 attack to deal with. I think Slams is the hardest. And I would argue that Enhanced Demonium's the in-between. It's not bad, but it's a little finicky. Hatana. We're gonna get a Golfagor? I think he's gonna die too fast. Womp womp. Ben's alt account? Crazy work. The Fuji versus Bosch debate on a horse. Crazy work.
But effective.
Golfagor canceled? Heartbreaking. But you know who isn't canceled? That's right, baby. That's right. Why the word bread? I believe it's because of a book. Something like that. Warframe cars and cats. That's how it should be. Like I said, I like to consume drama content as like a head empty kind of thing. If I zone out during a video that's about drama, it doesn't fucking matter, right? So my bowl is empty. I mean, I could feed you, but like I'm canceled? Ryan. Unfortunate. As they should be. Real. Fucking hell, dude. Can you press C? What about it? What about it? Eat a cool dog. and repairing furniture. Did you guys see that? See what? I don't know what you all are talking about. What should we do next? I guess my only real weekly content left are the Archimedias, which I don't really know if I want to do that on stream. Or I guess we got Varzia. Let's do Varzia. Why not? Grab Volt. Got a CD's nuts joke in disguise? No. C is the Chudling hotkey. Then it kind of lost its meaning, I guess. Like, so I'm no expert on the etymology of these things. Honestly, I like to, like, listen to the downfall of political YouTubers in general, because I think that they're all insufferable. Or at least the vast majority of them are. There are some that I like. That reminds me. Is everyone... Okay. We're getting into the realm of politics, but, like, I said it with a huge asterisk. Has anyone here seen what Candace Owens has been getting up to lately? This woman is fucking nuts, dude. Like... Holy shit.
Here we go. Let's find some antiquities.
The things that she says on her show are fucking crazy. You do Maru's treasure hunt? I mean, why not? It takes me like 5 minutes. Again, it's just something to do. I'm not an American. Okay, so Candace Owens is a right-leaning... leaning is not even doing it justice. A right-wing political commentator. Her political beliefs are not necessarily where I take issue. It's that she's a fucking lunatic. So Candace has been grifting incredibly hard off of the death of Charlie Kirk. I hope that me saying his name doesn't get this, like, taken off of YouTube. But, Candace Owens is just, like, has gone completely off the deep end. Like, she believes that everyone killed this guy, except for the person who actually did it. On top of that, she also believes, I shit you not, that Charlie Kirk was a time traveler. And that she thinks that the French government is trying to assassinate her because she believes, I shit you not, that the First Lady of France is secretly trans. And the entire reason that she thinks this is because of a childhood photo where she said that the boy in the photo looked more like the First Lady than the girl did. Keep in mind, her brother in that photo is still alive! And yet she believes that, like, he stole his sister's identity and became the First Lady of France. It's fucking insane! It's funny, too, because, like, I shit you not, Candace Owens is literally, like, mauling that the First Lady of France isn't posting her nudes to prove her wrong. It's so fucking insane. It's so fucking nuts, dude. What are you talking about? I know, right? I'm pretty sure she also was that the Egyptians had a direct hand in Charlie Kirk's death as well, and she keeps bringing it up. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. That's all I'm gonna say. This is next. No, it is fucking nuts. She also said that she's an alien at one point, I believe. Dude, there's so much. I would have to pull up, like, a list. There is so much. Where do I put them? Like tennis balls? I mean, I assume that's what you're talking about. I don't know. I guess you could put them in your mouth.
Clever indeed.
The ancient Egyptians? No, she asserts that there were Egyptian planes that were showing up in the airspace of TPUSA events. No one's posting nudes. Candace Owens is mad that the First Lady of France isn't posting her nudes to prove that she's actually, like, a biological female, which is fucking insane. A plot of Stargate? Dude, it's fucking nuts. Yakub's greatest void? Crazy work. What do we have for Temporal Archimedia? Scrub, Defense, Exterminate. Constricted and Abbreviated abilities are both pretty bad, but I do have Volt. Oh, this will actually probably not be that bad, because I have Volt, I have Brat, and I have Angstrom. Distress is fine. The main check is Myopic Munitions being here, to be honest. Pylon and Miasmite Swarm. That is fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. John Reddit. You know what? Fuck it. I said I wasn't going to. I probably shouldn't even be live for this long, but Volt and Hildren are both really good for this. Honestly, damage potential-wise, I think Hildren's probably the winner. Angstrom, like the invincible guy, and Distreza. Also grab my trusty Panzer Vulpaphyla. I think... Wait, actually, would this even affect me? I don't know if any of these actually matter. Fuck it. We're locking in. Also, Kaya, I need to buy these so I don't forget. Alright, we're going in.
Thank you.
Did you see that? See what? No picks? I don't care. Honestly. We're going in.
These hell scrubbers have been marinating in tech rot for God's knows
Less
how
pillage
long.
range. Yeah, but I don't feel like it'll be the end of the world. Oops. Left in the dust. I just don't care for it. Okay. This will be interesting, to say the least. I call in my goons. Or Latina proto-frame. Kaya... Hold on. Wait, what? Yeah, Kaya's not dateable, but Letty... Hold on, I'm sorry. I think my brain is shutting down. Am I missing something? Just to fuck around? I mean, I guess I could have. Give me the Thara Barrage. Pablo's mom. Fun fact, the Rain of Arrows will target enemies that are held by Hildren's 4, because it does deal damage. Kill the Labubu to reduce the mission timer. Okay, the question is, did he actually spawn near me, or did he fuck off across the map? My money's on fucked off across the map. Okay, yeah, I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm not tracking him down. I don't care. Hello, homeboy. Don't mind me. Nice try, dumbass. Pull out the Drake rifle? True. Is Kaya Latina? I don't know. I guess I've never really been... Wait, hold on. Did he come to me? Oh, no. It's just the thing bugging out. Thank you for the 3 months of membership, Shogun. Nice to have you, here. Do you prefer Yaoi or Yuri? Okay. What do you think? Puerto Rican? I could see that. I feel like my survivability is going down much faster than normal, but maybe that's just me. It's just a placebo effect. On TechRod Encore dev stream? Huh. Interesting. I'll just take your word for it. Also, the answer is neither. I don't find myself reading romance novels. For the bubble stopped, who would you drown? Fuck, dude. I feel like no matter how I answer this, it's gonna sound racist. Roth. Both because I think he's annoying. Not in, like, a bad way, but, like, his character is supposed to be annoying and it works. And also in a, I think that he deserves it way. Roth, I think, is the correct answer to that question, actually. Now that I think about it more. Smurf-phobic YouTuber? Is Smurf-phobia a thing that a person can be? Nope, nope. Back off. Back, savages. Get away from my objective. I want to hear him whimper. You wouldn't be able to, if he's underwater and drowns. I don't think you're hearing anything, brother. If you want to hear a mere whimper, you can just date him. You don't have to resort to these things. Why do... I'm gonna be honest, I thought I had on Matterai, because I normally use it on my Hildren loadout. I totally fucking forgot I had Naramon on. I had Naramon on because it's my go-to whenever I'm filming stuff, because it doesn't really have much on the screen. Totally fucking forgot about it. Whoops. It's whatever. Hildren doesn't need a focus school. It's a nice to have. Also, the Babao finally showed up. What a nice guy. I was expecting the Thara barrage. I was looking at my chat. Hey, what? The beach is dog? Hello? What?
You call that a
Even do anything? Not really. They reduce the cooldown of the strike, but honestly, it's not by much in my experience. And their damage is just fucking not good. If you want a more broad spectrum assessment, so to speak, or I guess a more specific assessment would probably be the better way to put it. I talk about it more in depth in Tauron Strikes Need Help. You can just jump the Vexoric section if you want. Most of them are conversation. I actually agree with you on that. I speak a little bit of Spanish and no French. So whenever they, like, you know, start speaking in a language that isn't English, I don't fucking know what they're talking about. Granted, I should probably get around to actually, like, learning enough Spanish to be conversational, because it's a good thing to have a second language in your pocket, right? But I know all languages. I respect that. From the beat Warframe in a day. Cool, don't care 369. Holy hell. Why is my Hildren... What the fuck is this shit? Hello? Okay, I don't know why she's schmooving like that. One single change to a normal focus was, what would it be? Naramon, I would make the bonus that it provides for the 50% extra crit chance when you get a finisher on a sling-stunned enemy. I'd make that either flat or multiplicative. That would be my change. Flat probably would be the way to go with that. I feel like it feels kind of like a... Honestly, I could also just get rid of Disarming Sling on Zenerek, because Disarming Sling also fucking sucks. Or maybe even just make Disarming Sling 100% chance. See how racist it is? No. It's not flat. I don't believe so. Not from when I last tested it. I don't know if it's been changed since then, I guess. Yeah, like, when I was in high school, I was actually pretty good speaking Spanish. I was speaking, according to my teacher, we were able to speak at roughly a 3rd grade level, which was 4 years of high school Spanish. So, like, I could talk to someone. But now, dude, I've forgotten most of it. I never had to use it. So, dude, I live in Iowa. But something that I should probably pick up again at some point. See how much of it comes back to me. See Kanye apologize. I've heard. Not really into celebrity drama that much, but I have heard. That's a tree. It was too stupid. So, funny story. My high school actually offered for me to go and do a 1 year of... I think it would have been my junior year of high school. Would have been a study abroad opportunity in Spain. The problem? They were going to make my family pay for it. At that point, why the fuck did you even tell me? I can't afford that shit. To live in Spain for a year? Like, it would have been a really cool opportunity. But I can't fucking afford that. Outside Duolingo? That's grim. But yeah, like, because there is a test that I took in Spanish 1 and 2 called National Spanish Exam. And I was the top scorer in the state of Iowa both years that I took it. Then again, Spanish 1 and 2 aren't that hard. You don't get into the difficult stuff until 3 and 4. But, so it was like, oh yeah, you know, with your test scores and your grades in Spanish, you can have the study abroad opportunity. Oh, but you're gonna have to pay for it. It's like, then what's the fucking point, dude? Iowa? Yes, I am from the great state of Iowa. I currently live in Texas. Low-key downgrade, but was it, like, discounted at least? No. We're blessed by you. Fucking hell, dude. Look, plenty of people that are watching now don't normally watch my streams because I don't stream at this time. They cannot find out about my dad, okay? We cannot tell them about my dad. The child of corn. Great. The people who don't know about my dad do not have to learn about him, okay? You could just do it whenever. Well, the school was going to use their connections to set up, like, a family that I would live with and stuff like that. Did they find out about the Golfagor room? Maybe. Cool Dad. No, there are no Cool Dad updates. I have not spoken to my father in about 2 years, so I'm only in the loop whenever my brothers tell me something, and I don't think any of them really keep up with him anymore either.
Always better than nothing. What's next?
Why am I not sprinting? That listens to Alex Jones. Oh, it's a lot worse than that. I'll warn you now. It's a lot worse than that. Your dad is Trump. Dude, this wouldn't be my job if my dad was Trump. I'd be doing crypto rug pulls. Dude, son of a bitch, man. Son of a bitch. I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. Tau Forged fucking blue. You know what? Get the chudling in here. Live chudling reaction. Fuck this nonsense, man. Where was your father on January 6th? At home.
Plus, Blair is way hotter than any of those silly online boys.
Alright, you guys ready for the strat?
Well, at least I can understand.
Spawn every Spectre in your fucking inventory. Or at the very least, that's the wrong thing. I was looking for you. Your dad lives in the White House. Not quite. Not quite. Look, I have had multiple dad lore streams. There was the serious one where I talked about the trauma of living with a father who was a drug addict. And then there's the funny ones about my dad being so fucked up on drugs he thinks he's Jewish. That's your entry level to cool kid dad lore. Traumatizing memories from when I still lived with him as a kid, and his modern self where he's just a total fucking lunatic. That was the same stream. The serious in-depth lore was a separate stream, which I kind of regret. I think that, like, I don't feel bad for telling that story, but I think I made a lot of people uncomfortable by telling it. I know a lot of people also told me that they felt like that it was a good thing that I talked about it because it made them feel more seen with their own, like, abusive parents. But there was one guy, dude, this still pisses me off. One dude who would go around to other people's videos. If I was ever mentioned in the comments on another video, he would refer to me as the guy that ranted about his parents on stream. And then he would say that he was traumatized by it. And I was like, you motherfucker! You were traumatized. You? Fucking heinous shit, dude. Heinous shit. Fuck that guy in particular. High key. Just turn off the stream? Dude, dead ass. Dude, Myopic Munitions is gonna make this AIDS because of the fucking balloons. No, I should stay near Flare until the end of the wave. That's the strat, I think. Is Thick Ice on here? No, it isn't. And then whatever that is. Traumatized by everything. I like how the idea that could be both the person who left that comment or you just making fun of me. Need to stream disclaimer. Just close your eyes, bro. Secondhand traumatization. Can't pop ice bubbles? Actually, yeah, fair enough. I totally forgot about that. I'm genuinely curious. I have no fucking idea. Where cool trauma. Like I try to tell the funny stories about my life on stream, not the frightening ones. Not the frightening ones. Oh, Nitro's sister? Oh, okay. That shit's funny. I don't... Nitro's sister's hilarious, okay? I peed on the couch. Cool, cool, cool. I don't have a couch.
No, I can see the appeal.
Complaining about it? Maybe. The bat story is like tragic but funny. Tragic because it, you know, a bat was harmed in the making of the story, but it is funny. Some kind of barotrauma. Poor, heartbreaking. Wisp, you think I'm poor? Where's your membership, bitch? Do you? Sorry, we're going a little too personal on that one. I gotta calm down. But I got a little too personal. I gotta ease up. Stay gray. But for like social workers and therapists and doctors. Toxic streamer? I mean, I guess so. Sorry, everyone. Cool Kid is not who you thought he was. Into the Warframe? Oh, that's Nidus linking to me. The Nidus Spectre linking to me. It gives me a Power Strike buff. What this is. It also gives you a weapon damage buff, so Exalted double dip with it. Fun fact. Time she appears. Got trauma from hearing that. We're now on to 4th hand trauma. Full 5 Tauron strength shards, 4 Tauron strength, and 1 cast speed, I believe. Tau Forge strength, and 1 Tau Forge cast speed. We'll get hates the poor. Heartbreaking. Just slowly work my way down. Don't mind me, everyone. Okay, this is way too fucking slow. I'm sorry. Nope, I don't have Matterine on. I keep forgetting. Whoops. 6th hand trauma. Don't give them ideas. Some chatters get trauma. It do be like that. I don't know, that's just like the modern internet, though. I'll be real. Maybe this is like boomer cool kid talking. But like, people on the internet are... A lot of them, I guess, have very weak stomachs to, like, things. I've talked about this before, but, like, the infantilization of serious language really bothers me. Like, when... I get why this happened, with specifically TikTok censoring certain words, but now, even in, like, real-life conversations, people will use words like graped and unalive, and fuck that. If you ask me, like, if you're gonna talk about a serious topic, you should treat it with the gravity it deserves, in my opinion. If someone had to go through a crime as horrible as rape, or they were, like, murdered, I think that deserves the gravity that those types of things entail, right? Like, demonetization or not. Maybe that's just me, but I think it's just gross. And, like, people, like I said, I get why people started doing it on platforms like TikTok, but I see people doing it. Like, I've heard of people doing it in real life. I think it's just, I don't know. It at least gives such a bad taste in my mouth. Dude, if I die, if I get brutally murdered, and then some fucking podcaster, some true crime podcaster says I was unalived with a pew-pew and then committed sewer slide or some bullshit, in between, like, a Squarespace ad, dude, I'm coming back from the grave to kill myself again. Wendigoon gore? Fucking... If I look up in the sky and see a McDonald's ad, I am becoming a terrorist. That's gotta be, like, one of the greatest Wendigoon quotes ever. You mean unalive yourself? No, the fuck I don't. Net negative on humanity? I can agree with that. Dude, this Hildren shit easy. Why play the game? I mean, I still am playing the game more than some frames, but damn, I do not give a fuck. Have you played Grounded or Grounded 2? No, I have not. I gotta be careful about them jumping flare while I'm gone, because they can kill them really fast. I think I'm good, though. The main fear is, like, the Dedekin Exami that spawn at the end. The Valkyr of the Skies. You know, I see the vision. Okay, time for another Tau Forged Blue. Are y'all ready for it? Place your bets. Unkill yourself. A regular green. Okay, bro. Okay. Unalive yourself. Thank you, Zert. Thank you, Zert. Middle mouse is so annoying. I still have mine on middle mouse personally. Date any non-proto frame? Like, I don't know.
The scoldra in the area.
I don't really think about these things. I don't really think about a lot of things that should... Dude, why is this 500 meters away? Hold up, that's so fucked
You're
up.
saying we already deep six these guys, and if we don't put them down again, the wheels come off the universe?
Can this thing get off my screen so I can see? Hello?
Let's go.
Oh, wait, is it in the zoo? I love this tile. Wait, I just realized. Did it change season? Wait, what the? Because isn't the nighttime one typically spring and there's like snow on the ground that's melting? What the? Dude, did I fucking go back in time? Spring here? Dude, fucking I guess. Okay, hold on. I gotta focus up. Where are these things? Gotta break the backpacks because they also make, like, shatter noises. That's distracting. There you are. Temporal Archimedia for a reason? Fuck, true that, I guess. Bonus Emerald Archon Shard. Thank you, LEU. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Winter wet and winter dry? Go fucking figure. This is just like Iowa. There's no such thing as spring. It's just winter wet and winter dry. Timeline's degrading. I never knew. Yeah, they make a noise. Those are the cache codes for or the safe codes rather. That reminds me, I need to add the thing Rowan drew as an emote. The Phototata fucking cool kid. Look at the lore. Honestly, I don't really have any strong opinions on it. I don't think I'll use it because I really like her Tenno-gen skin. 3 months of bad sledding? I can see that for a place like Maine. Means boob pics? Yeah, I'm aware. Hold on, can we visit the Bird 3 enclosure while I'm here? And Lich's sisters? Damn, 3 Kodas? I mean, I guess it's been about 2.5 hours, but... So weird no one realized that. Is that the case? I guess I haven't noticed until now. That's definitely a bug. I need my runes. I'm Bird 69. Are you not Cool Dog 369.1? Just slowly inching my way through this place. Collect my runes. Vitalis. Bottom text. I wish there was a poster, like an info poster thing for like the bears and like the rodent-looking things. It's so ass. Honestly, I actually disagree. Okay, sorry, I was distracted by Hildren being stanced up. I personally like Hellscrub. I don't love it, but I think that it's nice that you have more of an incentive to be active. I think survival's super fucking boring, honestly. It's one of my least favorite modes for that reason. I'm always down for a mode that forces you to be more active. Oh, damn it. I think, yeah, my main issue with them is probably that I feel like they're really finicky in terms of, like, what damages them and how much. Oh. The cereal box. The cheese-flavored cereal. Dude, speaking of cereal, has anyone here tried the cereal s'mores? They discontinued that shit, brought it back, and then discontinued it again, and I'm sad. That was the best cereal ever made, because it probably had enough sugar to euthanize the average European child. It's Warframe Survival? I'm not familiar, no. I don't really look into Duet Night Abyss or First Descendant or any of those types of games much. I already have one Warframe in my life. I don't need another. Make it yourself. Fucking goddammit, my email notifier went off. For that, hold on, I gotta find it. After this mission, I gotta find a picture of the box. Maybe you could kill children. That's not quite what I was saying, but you know what? We'll go with it. Okay, this is what I'm getting canceled for, maybe. Our American? Real? Will be secret bosses? I actually hope so. The mention of a harder mode, I think, is actually really exciting. I'm curious to see what happens. Cool K369. Why'd you, like, abbreviate my last name? What the hell? At least no one's breaking out my full name of Hayden Tenokon. It's still... I told the story before, but... So for those who don't know, my first name is Hayden, and Dark Sector's protagonist was named Hayden Tenno. So when I was first getting into this game in, like, middle school, I found out that you could translate the Orokin language. And I went into a relay and found a random piece of Orokin text to translate. And that piece of Orokin text just so happened to say Hayden Tenno. I had no fucking clue who that was. And you can bet your ass, I was pretty fucking confused. I don't think I've ever actually seen a rare holding a crate. Never seen the Zeraman ones either, actually. Make your video irrelevant? I honestly don't think they'll rework it. There's no reason to. It's already a great boss fight. Vanguard's probably my favorite fight in the game currently. Though I do really like Colorvo and Fragmented One.
Good job we did this. There's a serious indifference cavity forming in early November. You better make extra sure to wish the Nightingales a happy birthday.
Working my way over here. His name is Hayden Tenokon. This is correct. That this game has. I still don't really like. I like Eidolons from. God damn it! Of course, I get a Tau Forge Blue. I like Eidolons from the perspective of like. The gameplay loop of them is fun, I guess, but I also feel like. To me, I don't feel like Eidolons were super well designed, so much as that them being on a time limit really pushed the community to discover how to manipulate the game as much as possible. And to me, that's what makes them special. Eidolons are definitely up there for me, but I think it's because, like, getting good at Eidolons requires so much interesting knowledge that I think it's very fun to learn and to get good at them. I don't really do them that much. I got back into them for a bit to get focus for Kagurron because it was the only one that I didn't have everything for, but like all the focus for. But it also promoted gatekeeping. I mean, that's true. I think that's kind of the unfortunate reality of content like that, but I don't know. I just learned how to do them solo. They're easy now. They are easy, but I still think that there's like. Like I said, if you want to get good at Eidolons, you have to learn a lot of interesting tricks, like fast charge and stuff like that, right? And I think that's cool and that's fun. Even if it's not necessarily required anymore, not like it used to be, at least. I still think that's a fun part of it. I will say, though, my criticism of Eidolons, most of that fight is waiting. Once you get good at it, the majority of the fight is waiting for them to scream. Like, by the time I was at the end of my focus grind for them, I wasn't really having that much fun with it, because I was doing them every time they popped up at night to get the focus quickly. Because it's like, I literally would just, like, hit, I think it's V, yeah, as my toggle crouch key, and then I just go, like, scroll Reddit while I was waiting for them to scream, because I was just fucking bored. Okay, I guess that just leaves EDA, but it was looking pretty fucked up. Let me switch back to Xenoric. It's ass. I don't know why they never synced up the timing either, to be honest. It's very strange.
Don't stop building.
More of a joke. Yeah,
Let's
Eidolons,
check
I think,
what's
especially
next.
now, are a lot easier because of the Tactilist upgrades. Also, this is the Tauron Prime Operator suit. It came out with Caliban's Prime Access. It's also the one you wear in the quest, the old piece. This is probably my favorite Operator suit. I do also like, do I have a fashion with it still? Yeah, Templar Prime is also one that I quite like. I don't know. Yeah, this is something I was working on and never really finished. That's the one for 99. That's the Scaldra one. And then that's, yeah, the other Templar Prime look that I have. I rocked Templar Prime for a long time. It's a great armor set. But Tauron is just so cool, especially the hood. It's so good. Again, I think that Earth's tile set... People might not remember that Earth's tile set is the result of a rework from a long time ago, but I don't personally mind it much. You hippie? No. With the amp? Yeah, I think when I was doing the Eidolon hunts, I just stopped even transferring into my Warframe. I just started breaking the limbs with my amp. I was there. Yeah, wasn't that with Oberon's Prime Access? Alternate trans timelines. That is fire. I do want to think that's a fun concept. Okay. How do I want to suffer through this? I think it's only logical that transference distortion is the one I don't take. Oh, fuck. I don't like any of my options, though. I could take Octavia, but that's fucking boring. Huh. Run Hildren again? I mean, I could. Low-key. Not a terrible idea. What was I looking for? Nucor, right? I guess Ocucore would be quite good, too. We'll do Ocucore. Hildren doesn't really need her operator. I guess I low-key could just take her and just go back like this. You know, if I'm relying on Hildren, I don't even think my choice matters. Double Demolisher. I actually like that modifier. It's a good thing that we don't have oh, Alchemy might be a little bit annoying without it, but I think Foley's kit will be like. Honestly, no idea. Will be a chore? Yeah, it will be. Okay, I think we're gonna take the suggestion of just sticking with Hildren.
Remember, our aim is to safeguard
Okay, real quick, I'm going to get up for a moment again. This Coca-Cola I'm drinking is interrupting the stream periodically. So you all behave, right? I trust you all. You all are well-behaved individuals. I will be right back. Hey everyone, Cool Kid here. Hope you all were behaving while I was gone. I see that everyone is being respectful by you know, being quiet. Building her for a whole week. I think it has to do with updates releasing. There was something about, like, oh fuck, I know what you're talking about, but there was a specific thing you had to do to trigger it. Did you see that? See what? I just realized I equipped Zeneric. Dude, I'm so fucking dumb. I could have at least taken advantage of a passive from a different school like Unairu. Whatever, dude. Fuck it. Hail! As long as we don't get a Leech Eximus, we're fine. If it's a Leech, abandon hope. This is suboptimal technique. Also, Hildred might be a little rough against the Murmur, genuinely, just because they don't have as many units with like shields and armor. Oh, hi! I didn't realize that you guys were here. Should be a bit careful with that. Loves energy regen. True. Need Rock Sakubro for real. Oh wait, hold on. These guys are gonna... Yeah, hold on. I gotta move back. They're gonna get picked up before they enter the radius, which is not what I want. They're getting stuck. Dude, this challenge irritates me because of stuff like this. Someone say I'm right, please. Okay, yeah, I was waiting for this fucker to die. Oh, hold on. That's not gonna work. Okay, we're gonna hide back here so that they actually come forward. Come on, guys. Yes, my friends. Enter the radius. Enter the radius. That's all I need from you. Just enter the radius. Well, we got a few of them, I guess. Dude, what are these fucking spawns? Oh, okay, thank God. One of the Murmur spawn points spawned in the middle. That helps. Worth playing on Hildren? I don't feel like it is as much anymore. Maybe there's some tech with it that I'm not aware of, but it used to be really useful back before Pillage could stack. Why are these guys not entering the radius? I was gonna say, get in here, bitch. There we go. Oh, right. Oh, fuck. That's actually gonna make this really difficult. Because I want to grab the life support, but the Luminous can kill me. Okay, hold up. I need to get up here. Alright, now we grab it while they're up on the top of the stairs. Dude, they are fucking quick. Oh my god. It's fine, it's fine. Come on, guys. Anyways. So, about Blazing Pillage. Back in the day when you couldn't stack Pillage's effects before Veilbreaker, it was really good because it was another 50% strip, right? Multiplicative with the existing Pillage strip. So it was really valuable for that. But otherwise, I think it's just, like, kind of niche nowadays. Like I said, maybe there's some forbidden tech I'm not aware of, but... Dude, these Luminous are just fucking here to harass me, and I am not a fan of that. Not one bit. Did it just spawn another one in the same... Okay, dude, fucking okay. Before Veilbreaker? If memory serves, no. That was a Veilbreaker change. That was with the armor strip changes. I believe the only one I believe that worked in any way like that was Oberon. Oberon wasn't... You couldn't stack his armor strip. Wait, is that how that worked? No, you could, but nobody realized it because his armor strip required his carpet at the time. These guys could just get over here so I could kill them in the radius of the thing. That'd be fantastic. Being bombed by an Anatomizer, which I'm not a huge fan of, personally. For DR, I respect it. Some abilities can also outright kill the Luminous for a little bit, which is funny. That's a regular one. Hold on, where's the Eximus? Where did he go? Oh, he's just in the corner. It's another Shock Eximus. Okay. Oh, woo, that's not good. So few armored enemies are in this room. Dude, I just need something to proc Aegis. That's all I really want right now. Hold up. Let's take a second. So many of these are melee units that have no armor. Sorry, hold on. I gotta lock in a little bit just to make sure I don't fucking die here. Die a preventable death. Get rid of this guy real quick. I want to lure the Luminous over here. I have to keep an eye on my shield capacity, because if it goes out, then I'm in deep shit. Put it that way. It's not looking great. Uh-oh. Whew, I'm fine. They're gonna unalive you, cool kid? True. Like Stomper Discharge. Certain CC abilities outright kill them. Not permanently, they will come back, and I have no idea why that even happens, but... How did you decide you were cool? If you want the actual story behind my username, I don't know. I made this username when I was 9 years old for Xbox Live. I don't know why I named myself this. How many shield mods do you have? I think I have on just Expertise and Prime Redirection, which probably isn't even necessary, but I think it's kind of nice to have an absolutely massive pool to pull from. And then I have on Adaptation because it protects your energy pool. On a Jackal, I mean, it's a Caracal, but that was just because I thought that the Big Floppa meme was funny, and I was using it as my profile picture on Discord for a long time. What a 9-year-old would do. So I kept the name when I moved to PC, and then I was like, well, I'll name my YouTube channel that, because I'll release this iceberg video as like a passion project, and surely no one will watch it. And yeah, look how that fucking worked out. I'm such a dumbass. I had the perfect opportunity to rebrand, and I didn't take it, and now look what's happened to me, dude. Come on, Pants, get in the radius. Yes! My middle school ass username. You know, fair enough. Solidarity in the middle school ass usernames. Okay, he's an Arctic. That's actually a big pain in the ass. Not unbearable, but a big pain in the ass. I don't think I've got any of my conditionals active. I don't think I can break that with this. Not easily. Okay, well then my only real option is to get underneath this guy's bubble. Oh, they're gonna climb. Oh, I didn't think about that! Hi, everyone. Hey, everyone. Cool kid here. Oh, the cool blanks. I mean, that's true. Also, it's funny. I like to randomly break out the, hey, everyone, cool kid here, whenever I'm in a call with my friends, and it freaks them out every time. It's so funny. Because it's funny, people are like, you do that so well, and I'm like, huh, it's almost like I made the videos that's from. It's so funny, though. To do that voice and then talk about something completely fucking insane is just hilarious. Hey everyone, cool kid here. Today's video, we're gonna talk about the Warframe gooning tier list. So in S tier, we've got the II. Normal cool kid jump scare. Select by runes. Okay, I saw this a little late, but this is a banger. Certified. A Winder could get it. Moving on to our top tier, our first entry is the Long Winder. 2 melee duplicates? Dude, fuck my chud life. I don't want these. How many things do you have wrong? Count them again. That Pilgrim skin? Oh, was that like a tunnel bomb thing? Do you have a strength invigoration? No, I do not. I don't actually use invigorations. What about the Norg? Norg is S tier for sure. Oh, hell no. Racist cool kid arc. What the fuck? Oh, that's... Oh, I didn't realize. Is explosive potential one of them? It is. Oh, that's so fucked up. Okay, now I'm scared. The exploding hands are super dangerous, and I'm really slow, so I can't get away from them fast enough. Desert Skate S tier? I'd say Desert Skate is probably S tier. At least A tier. Hello, homeboy. Fun fact, cast speed affects how long the slam to the ground lasts. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Fibonacci. Just Jesus EDA. That's where the hands explode when you kill them, and that explosion deals a lot of damage. Like I do. I mean, I respect that. Gotta be careful about the hands, and I should be okay. Smash the Alchemy Crucible? You know, that's respectable, actually. I'm not gonna call you a degenerate this time. I won't get the image out this time. Ooh, that's an Anatomizer. Anatomizers are low-key the scariest enemy that this fucking faction has, dude. They deal so much damage. A Grizzling. Jump him. Would the Murder hand job be? Oh, hell no. What is that? Sure, fuck it. Why not? Spin the wheel. Oh, they're in the same spot. Praise be. Hello, Voka. Nick originally? God damn it. Flash. Don't say these things. I don't need you all discussing this. I like how my viewership is just steadily bleeding now. I mean, I have been live for long enough that this is just what's bound to happen, but I like to think there's a correlation there. Fucking triangle. Are you not scared of the Dorito? Dude, I am. Okay, I don't know why that reminded me of this, but did you guys see that Taco Bell took away the double stack taco? I'm gonna crash out. That was one of my favorite items on their whole menu. Why did they get rid of it? They still have all the stuff to make the fucking taco, dude. And they got rid of it. Oh, my Tims. Damn. Yeah, TLDR, I'm fucking pissed. They took away one of my favorite menu items for no reason. Fuck my chud life, dude. Fuck my chud life. Well, my shields are getting kind of low. Double stacked sex taco? Exactly. I'm pissed. Maybe their new stuff is good, I don't fucking know, but it'll never be better than that. Revenge for Sex Taco Bell? Fuck, maybe. Maybe you all are right. Maybe this is just revenge for Sex Taco Bell. Fuck you. Are you a twink? What is that supposed to be? No, I have a beard, which means I can't be a twink, according to my chat. Also, yeah, they also got rid of the quesarito again. Didn't they get rid of the chicken enchilada burrito or something, too? Cool kid goes to Taco Bell? Oh, hell no. He's a twink? People in my chat, every time I mention my facial hair, they melt down that I'm not a twink. I mean, I also wouldn't consider myself one regardless, but, you know, it is what it is, right? Bear or an otter? Why do people ask me these things? Oh, wait, hold on. The sludge! Get him! Ah, damn it, he wasn't in it for very long. Ooh, no, 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 no. Get away from me. Fuck off, creep. Okay, they're dead. Very twink voice. A friend of mine told me that I sounded like a particularly handsome lesbian, which was one of the greatest compliments I've ever received, but also one of the funniest insults I've ever received. Because we knew the grinder things in the street. I have a boyfriend, thank you very much. Would expect a beard on a handsome lesbian. Unbelievable. I do have a higher pitched voice, I will say that. It's weird. The disconnect between my voice on camera and how I sound, like, to myself is very large. That gap is very large. When I'm working with my own voiceover, like, it doesn't even sound like me anymore. Wasn't a femboy? What the hell, man? God damn it, dude. Y'all motherfuckers, for real. Grinders for all kinds of relationships. I do not need the grinder in my life. I'm lucky enough one person puts up with my antics, dude. I'm lucky one person puts up with my antics. I'm also extremely lucky someone finds me attractive. Can you hear Quentin reviews? Fucking hell, that is some crazy work. Nitro's the femboy. Actually, Nitro is like half a foot taller than me. I don't know if that exempts you from being a femboy, but he's like 6'2" or something. He's pretty tall. The non-binary boy failure twink I imagined? Non-binary boy failure. Am I missing something here? Look at my own skull. I feel that. Piety. How's the sex audiobook coming along? Currently, unfortunately, that can never be released because of what HMS did. This is established lore. Okay, femboys, crazy. Been promoted to neither. Also, are your eyes okay? Yeah, I feel that. But yeah, because of Etch cursing us to get a melee arcane adapter, the sex audiobook cannot release. When it just turned into region chat, people are breaking down, it would seem. They are busting it down. Unironically, data proto frame. Look, I don't want to encourage you to give up, but I'm pretty sure that B says that simping for Ganyu has improved their mental health, so you've got that model to go off of if you want. B, are you still here? Can you confirm my assertion, please? I feel like I sound like I'm slandering you otherwise. Yes. See? Oh my god. Dude, I laughed. That laugh was so fucking guttural. I felt that in my fucking kidneys. Holy shit. At least 20% cooler than region chat. I don't know if you're making that joke on purpose or if it's bad that I know the reference. Then again, I date a brony, so it's kind of to be expected. Dude, okay. So, quick piece of lore, right? This isn't a surprise to most people, I don't think, but Nitro, my boyfriend, is a brony. I've never watched MLP, not really my thing, but I don't think he even watches the show. He just, like, found a lot of sanctuary in its community growing up. But, so I know some amount of brony lore because of him. And so, is fucked up outing? He would openly say it. There's no outing. He's not ashamed of that at all. Regardless, because of that, we very regularly joke that he's a horse. And, so, because of the fact that he's a brony, in his honor, my cape in Warframe is named Boy Toy Twink Horsewife. Whenever people see that on stream, I can explain the context. The problem is I showed that in a weird and obscure stuff video one time, and I clarified in the comments, I do not think it saved me. I'm gonna be honest, I think that at this point, some people probably think that I'm, like, on Vosh's level, and that's pretty saddening to me. I swear it's not what you think it is. It's not what you think it is. I promise. I promise. All I know is the jar. Honestly, the jar is very entry-level brony lore, I feel like. Dude, the Pinkie Pie Tulpa is one of my favorite pieces of obscure brony lore. Way more racist than Bosch? What the hell? I consider that an insult, Shogun. I'll be real. Please do not correct that. Trust me, you don't want to hear anymore. You don't want to hear anymore. Well, yeah, as I said, the pony in a jar is, like, very entry level. Are we getting a second iceberg? I don't know if you're asking me this to fuck with me or if you're being genuine, Wisp. For anyone actually wondering, probably not. Dude, I'm posting up. I can't go any higher than this. So I'm just, like, sitting here over the railing. Hold up. I can fuck this guy up with Lorak. If he come through the damn door... Is he stuck? Oh, hi. My shields! I am not a fan of whatever this is. That fucking reminds one of my favorite lines in A Fox in Space. Look, I don't judge. Oh yeah, duh, I can't use Lorax. Whoops. That bit from A Fox in Space. I fully support whatever this is. I don't judge. Dude, A Fox in Space is so fucking good. Excited for episode 3 in 5 more years. It's so bad. I get why they did it, but it's frustrating. Alright, what bullshit am I getting this time? A third duplicate? Am I about to go fucking 5 for 5 on duplicates? Who casted a hex on me, dude? Okay. This is gonna be a huge pain in the ass. Like, just because I am gonna have to deal with, dipping in and out of my 4. But, you know. A triplicate? Literally. Oh yeah, alchemical invulnerability. I forgot that was the modifier. Not terrible, as long as you're cognizant of it. It can get away from you if you're not paying attention, but if you are, it's not too bad in my experience. What is he immune to? Heat? Or vulnerable to, rather. I don't think this lasts long enough for me to have to deal with, Elementa dudes either, which is good, because the Elemental Toxin Eximus units are fucking terrifying. Genuinely, I think they're probably the single most dangerous Eximus unit in the whole fucking game. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not really looking at the chat much right now. I'm trying to really lock in because I'm not in my 4, and that makes me scared. Hi. Concept. I like Duplicate, but I feel like the only on base crit does kind of limit its usefulness. After Rotation C, I believe so. That's why I said that I'm pretty sure I can't encounter them in EDA. They would rock my shit. Those guys suck. Hey everyone, Cool Kid here. I'm scared for my life. I feel like I should take, like, chat suggestions to read stuff in my normal script reading voice. It's weird. Like, I don't actually put that voice on purpose. The problem is when I read from a script, I get into, like, a presenter headspace. And I start reading like I'm giving a presentation. It's just how I talk. It's really hard it's a really hard habit to break. Hey guys, CS here. Presenting? Yeah, like if you were to present like a project in like high school or something. In your script voice. I don't know what that is, but I feel like it's gonna be yaoi. Hey guys, Ballas here. Fucking imagine like Ballas was a VTuber. Hey Cool Kid, chat here. Hey everyone, Cool Kid here. Today, I'll be addressing the allegations. Tubing, fucking hell. The Venus Ice Mystery Files. Where is it? I actually want to roll Warframe Geographic 2 into another video, but not currently on the docket. Address me. Hey y'all, Scott here. I'm tired of YouTuber allegations. You know, me too. I am not a Sonic twin. Would make a Shawzan apology video? Honestly, yes. Actually, Mathila would. That's perfectly in character for Mathila. Ballas would not apologize, just point blank. Mathila would definitely make a Shawzan apology video, 100%. I'm not going insane. The current thought is I want to do an update to the Astronomy of Warframe episode for Venus, and absorb Warframe Geographic 2's script into that video. The problem is I can't really work on that video right now. In his basement? Oh my god. I'll have to ask Suckmud about that. He needs to address the allegations himself. I need more The problem is that they just don't perform well, and they take an insane amount of work. Like, the Venus video took me 6 weeks to make. And if they're not going to get very good views, then financially, it's just a horrible decision to make them. It sucks, because I love that series. It's one of my favorite things I've ever made. But YouTube's not my hobby at the moment, it's my job. So, can you comment? I don't think that's true, but, you know, I appreciate the hating. Like I mentioned earlier, I think Warframe's audience at large just doesn't really care about the world or story that much. Just work for DE. They'd never fucking hire me, dude. They don't even know who I am. This was in Warframe Geographic 2? No. The plan is to go as in-depth. Like, I would cut a little bit of it that was about, like, context I'd already established. But the goal was to do all of the same in-depth work as the original script. I actually recorded Warframe Geographic 2 back in the day, but I'll have to redo the video because it's so old. Weren't you on primetime? The community team knowing who I am is very different than the actual developers knowing who I am. Let alone knowing, like, thinking I'm qualified enough to work on the game. Community's Half-Life 3. Honestly, it's probably Warframe Geographic 2. And as it stands, making summons overpowered is also just off the table for the time being. It would just be way too much effort to put into one thing. I want to try and, like, my goal for myself is I want to make... Also, I wasn't on Prime Time so much as that my video was featured on Prime Time. But I don't want to make videos longer than half an hour, because if a video fails, then it's financially devastating.
Did you do this?
Our videos of Warframe? Wild. Which one? It was the Prime Vanguard video. Right, 2 more duplicates to finish us out. I got a crescendo. And a fucking yellow shard, I guess. Dude, shit, that wasn't as bad as I thought, actually. People doubt my godly gamer abilities, even though I definitely cheesed this by picking Hildred. I got 2 Tau Forged Blues? Oh, wait, duh, because it rolled it in with the other rewards. I was like, what? The chicken allegations? I did not do anything to that chicken. Okay? I did not do anything to that chicken. It was someone in my high school class, and I don't want to tell that story because it is fucking heinous. Fuck you, Nitro, for bringing that up. God damn it. He shouldn't have said anything about it. Now this is gonna haunt me forever. Look, I went to high school in a country Iowan town, and you do not want to know what those people were capable of. You do not want to know what those people were capable of. I think Nitro was muted. Nitro was asleep. Look, use your imagination.
Fancy seeing you here in 1999.
Ryan Pig? Yeah, that not quite. You know, I have enough of these. Fuck it, I'll buy the Escapist. Why not?
Relatable. Hope
I
you got
didn't
what you're
know it.
after. Catch you someone.
Well, this has been exciting. It's been about 3 hours to do all my weeklies. That's not terrible. I guess I haven't done my circuit, but I don't give a fuck about that. A chicken in your high school? Look, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. It was traumatizing enough to hear that it happened. Dude, that reminds me, though, speaking of my high school. This frustrates me a lot. There was a kid that I went to high school with. I think we'll call him Jim, right? Jim was... Okay. Let me put it this way. You guys know the ACT, the standardized test? A 20 is an average score on the ACT. Jim got an 18. However, he got a full scholarship to college because he was good at basketball. And I think about that a lot. Because it's like, dude was not academically gifted, and yet got a full ride to college because of that. And I feel like, even for his sake, like, would he not have gone better if he went to, like, to learn a trade or something? I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but it's just like, damn, dude. My brother Hunter had to pay a bunch of money for his first semester of college, at least. Then my parents got divorced, and my mom could claim that she was a single mother, so he got, it was easier for him after that. From Yanta and Flare. Okay, Lunatic, let me just... No, I need, like... God damn it, hold on. I don't need more of this stuff. I bought the weekly stuff yet? So any luck on the job search? Nope.
Did they anger
So
you?
funnily enough, I've been... Actually, I don't think I've done my flashcards today. I've still been keeping up with, like, my... Like, the maintenance for my CCNA studies. But I can't afford that fucking test. So that's not happening anytime soon. I also spend so much time working on videos that I don't really have time to study. Like, when it comes to, like, my life these days, the majority of my time I spend just working on videos. Like, right now, me streaming, I consider this like a fun break from my normal work. This isn't really productive because my streams are not monetized. Aside from donations, this doesn't make me money. So, like, I do this for fun, right? This is not something that I even consider actual work. Normally, when I play this game, it's because I'm working on stuff. And don't get me wrong, I enjoy working on videos, but it's still work. But I don't know, I don't do much in my off time these days. The writing process, I don't think anyone wants to see that shit. It's bad. I thought about streaming my editing sessions, but I think that my PC couldn't handle the strain. Maybe you'll find a job by then. Dude, I can only fucking hope. My objective would still be to get my CCNA and become like a junior network engineer, but that feels far off. It's a $300 test. My studies are already, I feel like I've fallen out enough that I would have to do a lot of review to get test ready again. And like I said, it's just expensive. Get Grok to write it for you? Hell no. Thank you for the 20. That's way more than I deserve. We be tossing Corpus in the motherfucking coolant, bruh. Hell yeah, brother. At DE? I don't think it's how it works. For your purchase. They're just letting you know, right? They're just letting you know. Yeah, thank you for the 20. I really appreciate it. That means that my current hourly wage for this stream was, $7? Invitation from YouTube user research. Is this why my... Wait, is this why my email went off? Sign up for YouTube user research. No. Leave me alone, bitch. What should we do? We're 3 hours in. I could stop the stream now. All I heard was become a Jew. Cool dad, for real. More my wage slave dollars. You're already a member. I don't think I need more. I need to do another production commentary, though. Like, the 1999 one's tricky, because I want to do those on weekends. I think I should probably do Is DR Dead. I actually had, so there's a script I wrote about half of, called Is Shield Gating Bad? The point of the video was going to be, like, I wanted to examine the community distaste for shield gating, because I had seen a big uptick in it after Valkyr's rework happened, calling her a boring shield gating frame. And I wanted to do an exploration of, like, why do people dislike the mechanic? You know, what problems does it solve? What problems does it introduce? But the problem was that I realized I was retreading so much ground from Is DR Dead that it didn't feel like its own video anymore. Because I also thought about doing a video about armor stripping, but I also feel like with the status tier list coming out, it just feels less necessary now, because, like, I don't know, you can get the information there. So, I don't know, I'm at a bit of an impasse. Weird and Obscure Stuff comes out tomorrow. Thank you for the 200. What currency is SEK? That's a new one. Hold up. Oh, Swedish krona. Wait, no, I've gotten that before. I'm fucking stupid. But damn, thank you. That is way more than I deserve. I appreciate it. Iceberg from the start? Damn, you've been around for ages. Did you see that? God damn it. Why did I just get an email? Oh, one new job in your area. Yeah, fuck off. Sweden mentioned? not been doing it. Sensual Chromer? What was the thing that Gazette said? Oberon and Valkyrie reworks were failures. I haven't seen those videos. You know, Oberon's fun, though. I actually quite like Oberon's rework, personally, even if I think his passive is overpowered as fuck. Gonna sign off. Farewell, farewell. You know, maybe we should wind down the stream until someone brings up an astronomy topic and I go on a fucking nerd rant again. Let's go say hi to Wally. Wally, are you here? I don't actually know. I don't know if I've spotted him. I have a Discord, damn it. It's just the fucking Letty L glyph that Lunatic sent me. The Corona Club? Oh yeah, because that's the Czech currency. Thank you, LEU. Is DR dead now? No. They did say that they're going to look at health tanking this year. I wonder if we'll see some of that in the next update. Anyhow, this is our stream tradition. A Morbing stream in this economy. Wally, you joined just in time! This will be our lurker moment. If you've just been hanging out, you haven't been talking much, or maybe if you have, right? Can I get some high Wallies? We gotta let Wally know that he's appreciated. So if I could get some high Wallies in the chat, I think it's always good to let him know that we appreciate him. If only Wally could dap me up, but unfortunately this is a Skype call. Got me fucked up. You know, what have you been up to lately, Wally? What have you been up to lately? The mushroom? What mushroom? You know what's funny? The mushroom has gone off from me pressing the C key, like, way more. It's the older new... Okay, so here's the weird thing, Lunatic. I was actually going to... God, fuck off, email notifier. Hold on. I just need to mute this piece of shit. I don't know why I was not doing it. Disable all notifications. Anyways. So I was testing that for weird and obscure stuff, and I caught a dusky-headed vermink that had the old fur pattern. And so apparently they can spawn with either pattern, and I don't know what determines it. Because I caught one in the wild that used the old pattern. And you could even tell it was different because the old look for the verminks have smaller ears. I have no clue what happened there. I think I took a clip of it for Weird and Obscure. But, because I showed it on stream at one point, right? That the dusky-headed and red-crested verminks have new fur patterns. But then I caught a wild one. I think it might have to do with using an echo lure. I'm not sure. I don't know for sure. But I think it might have to do with if they were a natural spawn versus an echo lure spawn. Someone tried to kill me at work? Damn. Was super cursed? Okay, I'm going to let you all know now, how I did it is in the next Weird and Obscure stuff. I wanted to post it now so I could have my fun with that fucked up image before how it actually works got out there. You know, a lot of people aren't really on my streams often. Do we show them the Golfagor room? Do people want to see what's in this room? I don't know if they should. I don't know if they should look. Wish me luck. Best of luck. Yes, you know, I feel like it's only right if we show them... No, not the Golfagepstein room? Hello? We gotta do it in the Dormazone scene so I can turn the lighting up. Not really sure how that works. Peculiar. Alright, everyone. Bear witness to the Golfagor room. First up, we have the Golfagor Gay Sissy Hypno Wall. And then we have, if you come to this exhibit, we have the Cuck Throne. Hold up, I gotta turn the exposure up. So you see, this is the guy. He's sitting in the Cuck Throne. And then over here we have the cameraman, and then we have the titular scene, and then we have this guy in a bush. Does he have a spyglass? No, that's his booth. That's his vape pen. And then we don't talk about what's in the corner of the room, okay? We don't talk about what's in the corner of the room. That's classified information. But yeah, that's the Golfagor room. I should add more stuff to it. Also, this is the Lavos meth-making station. It took like 40 minutes. I mean, I was like, Sab was here messing with it with me as well, so... Funny shit. I was like, this is weirdly quiet. What did I do? The tasteful censoring. We need to cook. I failed the MR19 test? Damn. Which one even is that? The Tenno counselor names? Honestly, no clue. In their videos. Like I've said this before on my streams, but my videos give the impression I'm kind of normal. Maybe I have 1 or 2 screws loose. And then you watch my streams, and you're like, what the fuck is this guy's problem? My EU bros? Fuck, I don't think I've eaten today. Now that I think about it, I probably should get around to doing that. The second stealth one? Oh, yeah, that one does fucking suck. Can you use Araxia's passive? Tell me if you think it's legit. Is this just gonna be like a D's Nuts joke and I'm being baited? Hold up. Blueprint posted the fucking banana plushie and stuff you've made. Oh, now this is peak. Oh my god. My fucking chair is squeaking like it's a goddamn bird. I'm sorry if you guys can hear that. Yeah, hold up. Check it out. The thing that I saw in a dream. The Blueprint plushie that I saw in a dream. Blueprint made it real. Look at this. Check it out. Would you guys buy this? I'd buy this. Doesn't cost you drain bramage? Penis. I'd buy this. I'd buy several of them, actually.
Orders reminds the operator to take time for
You will get a dime out of me. That in the dream, it was Blueprint's plushie. I remember in the dream being salty about it that I couldn't get a makeshift plushie, and then Blueprint got that, and it wasn't even his character. But it sold 12,000, so if we get a Cool Kid plushie, that'll be maybe one day. Was that Moist Critical? What, my Drifter? You know, kind of. Look at what I wrote. I did see it, but I'd have to, we'll have to evaluate the validity. We'll have to put it through the ringer. I'm too fucking tired to be talking about this. Or to be thinking about anything, frankly. Got me fucked up for real. Heartbreaking. Cool Kid is the dumbest Warframe YouTuber on the platform. I gotta go back to the, Morba Zone. That's where we hang out for these things. When did you wake up? Yesterday. My plants. They're ripe. Yeah, the Morba Zone. I'm not fucking around. This is the Morba Zone. We have the Among Us in the window, too. Actually, what does a Krithis have, I wonder?
Curious. I won't ask where you've been lately. I can tell from the dust on your...
Well, that's pretty good. Uviri Flower Patch. Splendid.
Making a note of that.
Would you guys spend 54 Drak Root for 3 Morphics? Because I sure fucking wouldn't.
And just like that, you're gone.
Wasn't that bad? Well, that's good. Are you high as shit? That's what I have to ask. Chuddling. You never know. I genuinely don't know if he's there or not. If I don't press the C key, I have no idea. Tripping balls. I remember when my brother Hunter got his wisdom teeth removed, my mom kept trying to fuck with him, but he wasn't that high. So he just kept telling her to leave him alone. What do I have? I could hit them with the kneel emote and just be off the edge of the couch. I wonder, I got this funny shot for a video that I was helping Sci-Fi with, where he's basically giving me therapy. You guys will see it in his Arcane video. It's pretty funny. I failed it again. If you have Skiajatis, like, on hand, it's also pretty helpful for it. But it's rough. Glaives are also actually quite good, because you can throw them. For wisdom tooth removal? It's the anesthetic that they give you. And mess with your brain a little bit. Snipe with a Redeemer. The Redeemer, I think, is considered loud. Wait, does Banshee's passive still work? Banshee's passive, I believe, can silence gunblades.
To report that all my good jokes are gone.
You get in North America? I don't think that's a reaction everyone has. Or silent, I think. I don't think... I'd have to double check, but I believe gunblades are still... do still make noise? Hold up, I can test this right now. Maybe I'm misremembering? Because I believe I tested this for an old weird and obscure stuff. Well, I guess I could first of all check.
Now get out there and
Do they have a noise rating? No, but I wouldn't really expect them to. I don't think I have on Hushed Invisibility, do I? No, I do not. Wait. Yes, I do. This is a fucking Exilus augment? Okay. I was looking for it in my main mod thing, and then I realized it wasn't in the augment tab, and I'm like, wait a minute. I totally forgot about that. Tuadaro. What the fuck is going on there? In a jaw? Peculiar. Okay. Check it. Oh, I hit the guy. Okay, that doesn't count. It's the... Hold up. I know what's happening. I'm such a dumbass. It's the fucking shockwave that is in the front of the Redeemer. I'm hitting people with it because I'm too close, even though I'm not aiming at them. I'm gonna restart that so that doesn't mess with things. Not Selkie. No, that's... What the fuck am I doing? Did it with Siam? Nice. The dog as well? Ah, fuck. I do still have on the Vulpaphyla. It shouldn't attack anything if I don't hit them, though, I don't think.
Deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths.
Okay.
I with your victory.
Yep, they heard it. See? They're scrambling. Well, now my fucking Vulpaphyla is getting involved. I haven't used my Redeemer in ages. Its build is probably really bad. Yeah, I remember, because I'm pretty sure that in an old Weird and Obscure I mentioned that Hushed Invisibility and Banshee were the only way to silence them. Let's put this back on. Weird that that's in that slot, but I'll take it. Dude, these are not... Hold up, this is pissing me off. I don't even think I need the ability duration, frankly. Maybe, should I do Strength Loki? That would be kind of based. I just don't like the look of the normal shards. Common Loki W. They hated him because he spoke the truth. Or her, I guess I don't know the Moss Drake's gender, you know. They hated them because they spoke the truth. There we go, that's better. That's more woke. I like this Loki skin, by the way. Yeah, Kodama. Obviously, everyone uses Incubus because of Trib, but I like this skin. John Moneybags over here. In a future update, nope, I'm not. And the reason for that is because of a thing that happened somewhat recently. It was over the holiday break. Someone posted that the game's Russian translation involved ChatGPT because there was in the Kim conversation with Marie, they left a ChatGPT thing in there. And Rebecca herself commented on that post saying that Digital Extremes has a strict no generative AI policy and they would investigate it after the holiday break. So we have word from Rebecca herself that it's not something we have to worry about. And I'll be honest, I'm glad, because having to worry about whether or not everything is AI these days is fucking exhausting. I hate it so much. It's so tiring to constantly have to wonder, is something AI? I fucking hate it, dude. ton of typos. Bubble cannot burst quick enough. Yeah, it really can't. Also, yeah, I have seen the train man came back.
No. It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Get off the
Can I, like, bust it down sexual style? I think this is the only Coda dance I have.
Service your weapons myself.
Shareholder value they're creating. I'm reasonably certain that 54% of companies that adopted AI have seen no financial benefit, and 23% of companies have actually seen their finances get worse. For multiple... Is Nightmare using Gen AI for his thumbnails? Also, yeah, this dance is looped really shittily, I'm not gonna lie. Is that true? Dude, okay. I need to go on a brief rant here. Using generative AI for your fucking Warframe stream thumbnails is dumb as shit. Hold on. No, I don't want to hear Nightmare frames. I mean, I don't see any AI use here. Maybe I'm just not seeing where it is. Okay, regardless. Using AI-generated thumbnails for Warframe content is fucking ridiculous. This game has a photo mode. Just do that. Shit, deadass. For no reason. You know, I can see that. It's some fuck shit. That's all I gotta say about it. I don't want to go on my AI rant again. I think people are tired of me rehashing how much I fucking hate AI and wish the bubble would burst. I'm so tired of it, man. I'm so tired. You know what? Fuck it. While we're talking about AI, what do you think YouTube wants me to make? Let me pull up the inspiration tab. This dog shit feature where AI suggests videos you should make. Top 10 videos? Meta videos? No, I don't care. Endgame weapon combos? The secret underestimated power of void damage. What? I put that shit in bottom tier. The best status types for Warframe's bosses. What? This video's title is Unpacking the Nerf, How a Minor Change Revolutionized This Mod. What are you talking about? Dude, this fucking feature is so dog shit. YouTube's AI is just terrible. The worst questline in Warframe history, a critical deep dive. Huh? What questline, you piece of shit? Is platinum inflation making Prime Access obsolete? Okay, dude, fuck this thing. Also, the worst quest in the game is Howl of the Kubro. It's 3 fucking missions. I don't know what this thing is on. The blue mystery. Dude, fuck. My chair is starting to squeak. That's bad, because then it'll be an issue when I'm recording. And it's not like there's a rat in my room. The Revenant is right there. I honestly find... I genuinely find Howl of the Kubro more boring. But I won't lie. Mask of the Revenant also fucking sucks. I'm not hearing anything. Maybe this person's thing is muted. Hold on. Wait, hold up. We gotta communicate. We gotta communicate. If they can't hear me, then watch this. There. This is how I communicate. This is how I communicate with this person. Who can't hear. You think that they're still here? Among Us. I'm sorry. My sense of humor is so fucking fried. Anyways, hey, cool kid. Cool kid here. Live subtitles. Be squeakless. Well, I mean, I have enough noise reduction on my streams, but my other audio is like raw recordings. What the fuck am I looking at? Alice is Epstein? Dude, I just get sent crazy shit when I'm live. I don't even know what else to say. Fucking hell. Did you just call me a rat? Oh no. Not using noise reduction filters when recording videos makes the audio sound way, way worse. Hold up. You know what? Fuck it. While we're here, I want a bowl. Hey, Obscure. Weird here. I gotta...
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm
Player Obscure Expedition GPT. I gotta get kills fast enough that I don't fucking lose my thing. Alright, bowling! I gotta get energy. Bowling. Dude, I fucking love the gyre bowling setup. So I say it like gyre, as in like gyroscope. Bowling. Toss that down for good measure. Bowling. With no subsume. I'll be honest, I just fucking hit everything with electric procs. I also think I have on Arcane Aegis and Brief Respite as like several layers of failsafe. Go my Kestrel Prime. Pick 'em. Go my bowling ball. Go my bowling ball.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Go my Chudling. Indeed. You're on my kill list? Damn, we're really leveling up the severity of this. I lose track of the bowling ball sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. It can be a little bit tricky. Go my Kestrel. Can you put an image on screen? After last time, I don't know if I can. It got pretty bad. It got pretty fucking bad. For Kuva Ghoulsaw, I'm looking forward to it. It'll be good to finally get a Ghoulsaw variant that's usable. That weapon type was abandoned for so long. I'm looking forward to it. It was funny, though. I mean, maybe it was. The stream was fucking unwatchable. It's serious? Fucking hell. I need my last... I just want to do this with Cogron, because the Cogron armor strip makes this a lot of fun. Oh, I'm not going to have any galvanized stacks. Hold up. You! I need my multiplicative gun condition overload. It's the one thing carrying this piece of shit, other than the infinite body punch through, I guess. Alright, yes! What? Skibbity toilet? Heathen? Yeah, now I can just run around and armor strip dudes when I zap them. This is why I think that Cogron's armor strip should be, one touch. So I can do stuff like this and it would be more fun. Dude, everyone fucking died. Oh my god. Tempered Benison, my fucking goat. My fucking goat. Ah, fun's over. Bad ending. Happiness. I feel like the Ghoulsaw was so specifically made for that archetype that I don't know if we'll ever get another one. The entire solar system. I mean, that only took me about 3 minutes. Could be worse. Could be worse. God, I'd slept on this augment for so long, dude. I fucking love Bowling Gyre. This shit's so fun. A coloring book? Hell yeah. You could eat the crayons. A Cogron orb. Give. Fucking Misery does not know what he's in for. Send his ass to the Gulfagor room. Oh, what the fuck? It just went over my head. Whoops. Alright, I don't have enough people chaining lightning into him now, so I guess we're just gonna have to rely on my meta weapon. Unfortunate. I have no galvanized stacks on this. Bitch? That's fucking cheating. What the hell was that? No good.
This will help our cause. When you are ready, go to extraction.
Go. Bowling ball. Wii Sports, my goat. I'm gonna stick that there so I can viral proc them. That'll make this a little easier. I should probably knock my bullshit off. I gotta quit streaming. We have the BR5. I have no idea if it's meta. It's just I think it's really good. So I use this my meta weapon for builds that have other weapons that aren't particularly strong. Go my Kestrel. I don't think I have on Power Throw, which is kind of a questionable decision. The Kestrel's by no means bad, but not such a thing as a bad glaive, I don't think. And yeah, 8 bounces, but it doesn't really do that too terribly often. Make a good arc melee. Yeah, they haven't really gotten around to it. Orvius, I mean, it's still a heavy attack. I feel like you can still make Orvius pretty decent because it's still a glaive. Maybe I'm just not up to date on how dog shit it is, but red numbers and zaps. Welcome to Gyre gameplay. Ultra kill player base? Real. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. They actually said that they were going to release a arc melee glaive at one point, and that never happened. Heartbreaking. This game is dog shit. Okay. I gotta stop taking the piss. Reaching for the 4-hour stream slowly but surely. I mean, I could. People always get mad at me whenever I stream for too long, though. It's very sad. They're like, cool kid, go the fuck to sleep. Hold on, I gotta pull up the weird and obscure stuff. Has anyone told me that I'm wrong and stupid and gay yet? Where are the comments? When Roth feet check review? What? Okay, I shouldn't have read the comments on the weird and obscure stuff from the members. Never mind. Never mind. When fully modded. I do love Iron Bride. High key. You are gay? I'm not gay, my boyfriend is. This is established cool kid lore. Just put some fucking bullshit on my mech at this point. From a place of concern. Okay, you know, maybe let's visit the back room, actually. In 2026. You know, real shit. Real shit. Interesting build you've sent me, Kazette. Interesting build. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Not necessarily bad, but interesting. I don't actually remember what all... Actually, well, I could just pull it up. Kalimos, can you dap me up? No, not the fucking... This is not what I wanted. Kalimos, dap me up. Thank you, slime. I didn't realize that I hadn't gotten that yet. What's my Lavos got? What do I normally use? Yeah, my strength is actually quite low, because I mostly value it for the 4. And yeah, lingering transmutation. This is why I have high range, actually, is this augment. Because I like to throw it, like how I play Lavos, I like to throw this down as like an area control thing, as opposed to just like pure cooldown reduction. And then I really like Archon Vitality, you know, doubles the heat procs from your 4, you can't go wrong with that. Maybe this is considered a shit build, maybe I should be shot in the streets. And then I have Avenger on just to make my Cedo feel better, especially with the disc. And then, yeah, these are strength to help offset the effects of overextended. This is just what works for me. I don't think that you need strength on Lavos' abilities other than his ult, to be honest. So it's kind of helpful for Swift Bite, but like I said, I like to play around throwing out the 3 and leaving it as an area control tool. I really like the augment because it lets you do that. What do we have on here? Hunter Munitions. I could probably drop this at this point, actually. I guess it is an extra status effect, though. What would I even replace this with? I'd have a Riven? What's the radiation mod do again? I could just search for it, but fuck it. Yeah, Atomic Fallout. Mag Capacity. I don't really think I need that, to be honest. Punch through. I see the vision. Yeah, I don't think I need Hunter Munitions. Also, the Debilitate is on here because I play it on Lavos, so I always have Valence Formation active. That's the rationale. I don't think I'd need Blaze for the base damage. Because of the passive and this. Infuse Radiation. I mean, that I typically do if I need it for a crowd control reason. I could see Seeking Fury. I feel like I'm putting way too much thought into this. My beloved Magnetic Strafe. Probably my favorite magnetic mod, to be honest. Most played frame? It was Lavos. Pretty handily, actually. For the passive and the glaive. That's true. Here's the thing, though. If I use Radiation, it's taking away status chance from my other elements, which I don't really want. I guess I could just put on a heat 60-60, couldn't I? It won't help my primary fire that much, but can't go wrong with that, I guess. Hunter Munitions is nice because you will get an immediate status effect off of the slash, but I guess I'll mess with this and see if I like it or not. I got options. I have a free V. I guess I don't need to look in the Matter Eye category, come to think of it. Why the fuck did they add Magnetic Welt? Maybe I'm alone on this. Does anyone use this mod? If placed, I feel like I'd rather take the status chance. I don't think the base damage is going to be that helpful because I have it in spades on this weapon. Burdened Magazine. Tainted Shell. We've got options, okay? I'm thinking. I'm cooking up some bullshit is what I'm doing. Sweeping Serration. That would do literally nothing on this gun. I need options. Actually, Laser Sight could go hard. Come to think of it. Maybe? Does anyone use Laser Sight? This is always like the odd one out to me when it comes to headshot crit bumps. Shivering Contagion? Okay, this could also be based, actually. Elementalist? I guess you're not inflicting status effects for damage, but it could still be really good. Shrapnel shot. You know, I could see that being useful too, actually. On kill, critical damage when aiming. We're really just combing through every mod in the damn game at this point. Ignore all my random partially leveled up ones. It's not important. Soft hands? Why'd they name a mod that, dude? Why'd they name a mod Soft Hands? I don't like how that makes me feel, all things considered. Accelerated Blast Gaming? Real as fuck. Also, there is not a galvanized laser sight. These are the 3 shotgun galvanized mods. Look in DMs. Oh, 2 Tauforge duration shards? Why? For the status duration? Okay, my shards on Lavos are 1 cast speed, 1 corrosive maximum, and 3 power strength. Fuck, I have to fix all this shit. Maybe this is going to be better than what I was using. Maybe it'll be worse. I have no fucking idea. Galvanized sight? True. I have this fucking ribbon, but it's not going to be helpful. Damn, I can't even fit it. I just wanted to see what the improvement might be. What do I have on you? We're just doing a build review. Cascadia Flare. Oh yeah, because I didn't want to deal with... I wanted to have a source of base damage that actually affected the radial attack. I wonder if Blast would be the way to go on this, but I don't care enough. But yeah, I mentioned this a second ago, but I don't want to use radiation. Why is using PSF? Who fucking knows? But I don't want to use radiation because it'll take away the weighting of my other status effects, which I don't want. It's not good enough. It's... Or your Prisma Bear. I don't even know what the fuck is on it, dude. I haven't looked at that thing in forever. What's on this guy? Cutting Edge. I mean, I guess this is basically just like the setup for something like this, right? Fuck else are you supposed to put on these things? Sure. Isn't that like 10%? Wait. Yeah, 10% attack speed? Dog, what? Does anyone use this? Unranked. Unreal. 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 Got my dude in the fucking mirror. Unholy Fusion. Which fur will Dusky have? I'm reasonably certain it's going to be the old one in the Codex. Go through all your builds now. We do not have time for that. Nope, that's the wrong one. What am I doing? Dusky-headed Vermink. Yeah, that's the old pattern. Little fucking creature. This is what Wally looks like. I love the little animations on their ears, though. How they, like, wiggle. I love Verminks. I like the old fur patterns better than the new ones, too, to be honest. I like this look for the Vermink a lot better. Yeah, the red-crested and white-breasted still use their old patterns in the Codex, too, because their ears are smaller. My beloved Vermink. I also will say, I like the Bolarolas. I like the way they look. They're very funky. And they have a fun name. Faction Prey. Heartbreaking. Now you've lost me. Okay, hold up. I have a bone to pick. This piece of shit. The Horisk? You guys want to see something? So first of all, his textures are broken. Second of all, found near bodies of water, the Horisk subsists primarily on fish. What water? What fish? Do you know where these things come from? The Orb Valis doesn't have any fucking fish. They're all robots. Also, the Swimmer Horisk, because they live in water. But no, the fuck they don't. You never see them in water. And if they live in water, then why can they dig? It's so fucking stupid. I hate these fucking things, dude. I hate the Horisk. It's so dumb. Fuck this piece of shit. Fuck this creature. They swim in the earth. Ice is just frozen water. What have I been drinking? No clue. I hate this motherfucker, dude. Even work? That's a good question. You know, I do like the Undazoa. They're all like all the Demos. What the fuck am I saying? Deimos creatures are very strange. Weird ass motherfucker. He's like Grendel. He's got the mouth in the middle. I think one of the Techrod enemies is based off that, actually. Yeah. Weird ass fucking thing. Demos? Yeah, I get your laughs in. You know, maybe this is a weird take. Undiscovered. Oh yeah, that's the regular Babao, isn't it? I really wish we would get more conservation targets for the planes. It has only 4. When I think, what, Deimos? So the Valis is 7. Deimos is 5? I think. It might be 6. But the planes is so far behind. I personally think they should give us 2 new conservation targets. One that looks like a Warframe version of a deer, and one that looks like a Warframe version of a fox. I think if we got those 2 creatures for the planes, it would fit right in. That's just my opinion, and they will never waste the development time doing that, but I wish they would. About Valis wildlife. Dude, I had a big fucking document of notes for Warframe Geographic, too. I have a lot of opinions about these things that have not seen the light of day yet. For furries? Furries don't use Warframe species. Aren't verminks like foxes? I don't think quite. I have returned. Welcome back, Blueprint. I showed your art of the banana plushie earlier. But people don't use Warframe creatures for personas. Not really. Deer and plains. I mean, okay, technically it would make more sense if it was in like a forest or something, but still. Technically a vermink fursona? I don't think Wally would consider the vermink a fursona. He just is the vermink. On the ceiling? 6? Okay, I think that's correct. I think it's 6. And yeah, you're thinking of the Nexifera and the Cryptolex, I think, are their names. Clueless. Oh yeah, the Velocipod too, actually. Come to think of it. That's correct. That would be 7 then. On the internet, no one knows you're an animal? True. What, Morning Day Edition? Well, you know what? Fuck it. We have 5 minutes till we reach 4 hours. We might as well hit 4. Why the fuck not? You know, we'll hang out in Amarin's room, right? Hello, bitch. Why is Antarctica yellow? The piss version. Dude, so is Canada. What did they do? Kill Gerudo or I kill myself? You know what, Bayra? It's tempting to let that happen so that I don't have to pay for the debt. But just for you, just for you. There you go. You happy now? The Earth Ice Mystery? From there, I don't think that we have any solid answer on that. Busted 13 times? That's fucked up, dude. The piss ice. I use text to chirp. I wonder if, like, if we were to, like, use the Vermink Echo Lure, do you think that Wally would become, like, uncomfortable? Because that's, like, the mating call? I guess I can't use it in Captura. Why is he in the Holvanian Zoo? We have to break him out. I actually don't know. Let me just play the most trash beat possible for you, Wally. Called Tagfur? Great fucking question. I think the people who did the translations of the Holvanian text just kind of were fucking around, honestly. Let me just play a trash beat. My cat is sneezing. Alright, well, we'll do like we'll do it a deep one. And then we got the high-pitched one. And then we just got the standard one, right? And then we got all this fucking bullshit in between. What do you know? I came instantly? Damn, Wally. I feel like that would be kind of... This is like the mating call. So it's like the are you down to fuck? If you came instantly, then like I imagine you don't have much energy left when they finally show up. Is this why you have to stay in close proximity to suck and swallow at all times? Maybe that's just my headcanon. Man, the new Valis is so ugly. As in arrived? Nope, I'm sorry, lunatic. I don't think... I'm sorry. I don't think that's why... I don't think that's what they meant. Oh, fuck, dude. That's fucking hilarious. As I was saying, the new Valis is ugly as shit. I miss the old one. These trees are kind of cool, though. Is it the third moor? That's this lake, I think. I'm even playing Garuda. How thematically appropriate. Sup, fucker? Sup, fuckers? Cool kid here. There's the Narmer drone that you can't do anything to. And this guy. Imagine being the modeler who made this fucking thing. They got me acted up. Epitaph or Latum? It depends on which one you use more. I would say that Latum would probably be more worth it. Also, Horus Call? Huh. I think that is a Horus. Yeah, it's a swimmer. Fuck you, bitch! I'm sending you to prison. Wait. Male in heat. Male. Something's not adding up. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something's not right about that. Oh my god, Omegaverse? No, oh hell no. Oh hell no. Fuck. You never feel like a slut? Crazy. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. A rare treat. Man, fuck the new Valis. All my homies hate the new Valis. Just assume the position as well. Crazy. Where are the fire procs? Imagine, like, you pick him up and it says that and he just fucking bursts into flames. Dude, put him out! Dip him in the coolant! They're interchangeable. I feel like they wouldn't be interchangeable if you just clarify that one goes into one and the other the other. Manifesting your mom on my bed right now? Fat fucking chance, Bayrod. Would actually be good at basketball? I'm gonna go with probably not because of the long talent. I think they pop the ball. Well, we've hit the 4-hour mark, so I think I should probably go ahead and cut the stream here and do something else with my life. Weird and Obscure Stuff Volume 20 is tomorrow. I want to try and get Season 2 out probably early next week. With long talents. I'm just saying I think it'd make basketball harder. That's all I'm saying. I think it'd make basketball harder. But yeah, Weird and Obscure Stuff tomorrow. I'll admit, I'm in a bit of a weird spot with videos after that. I have a lot of stuff that I want to make, but I don't really know if any of it will perform well. Like, I want to do a sequel to the Void Armageddon turret video, because the strategy has actually evolved a lot. I want to do a video talking about the Anarchs and how they work, because I think that'd be a very fun topic to cover as well. Just kind of like scattershot stuff like that, but a lot of that stuff also performs very poorly, and like I said, like, I've had 2 very good months on YouTube in a row. I think my luck is gonna die out eventually, so I'm a little nervous to, like, fuck things up. Astronomy of Warframe Earth, that would get 3 views. Heartbreaking Reality, Lorac Blast. But yeah, I don't know. I have some ideas kind of floating around in my brain for what to do next, but I feel like I exhausted most of my good clickbait ideas, as it were, on this month and last month, so who fucking knows? I wonder, I might, hold on, what day does this land on, actually? Because I've debated streaming on my birthday. That's Sunday? Okay, maybe I will, maybe I won't, who fucking knows? None of my family lives here, so what else am I gonna do, right? Would appeal to Warframe players? True. The Lavos Bible. I think that would probably be just too long. The amount of effort that would take is just immense. The status tier list, honestly, was like a miracle that it came out in and of itself, because it's so long, and I said I didn't want to do videos that long anymore, but I also really wanted to update that, so dev short in 5 minutes? Oh, for fuck's sake, is there a dev short today? I forgot that that was a fucking Tuesday thing. I'm gonna crash out. Flame has a Warframe Bible. The Warframe Geographic Bible. Dev Jelk today? Ah, hell no. Better tune in, cool kid. Fuck that. I ain't paying. Not cash out. That's the thing. I have a lot of videos that I want to make that are more like things I find interesting, but I think my entire fucking brain chemistry was altered by the failure of both the Astronomy of Warframe and the ARG video. Those 2 videos crashing and burning has just made me afraid of anything in that vein at all. Confused Reb and Speed. I mean, I don't think that they would notice that, and I also kind of don't want to bother other people with that meme. But like, those videos I put a lot of work into, and I really am proud of how they came out, but they performed so poorly, and then right afterwards I made the Kome video, which I literally made in like 2 days, and it was my best performing video in its first like week ever, and it was just like, dude, fuck my life. So, I don't know. I feel like with a lot of those types of topics, it's like, I don't know if I can make stuff like this securely, because, like, if it's between making what I want and paying my bills, it's not a difficult choice, unfortunately. Clickbaity stuff. I try not to clickbait things deliberately, right? I very much try to avoid that. It's one of those things where I feel like I try to have, like, a conscience about the things that I post. But... And I think it's, like, kind of apparent as well that YouTube is currently my job, but it won't last forever. This game is way too niche for it to be my full-time gig for any extended period of time. And, I just talk about niche topics. I'm very lucky that the Vanguard video got any attention, frankly. But I think that, like, you know, the well's gonna run dry sooner rather than later. And I won't lie, working on the Weird and Obscure Stuff episode fucking sucked. I was so burnt out after making the status tier list video, but that videos have to fucking come out. So I hope my audience enjoys the things that I'm putting out, considering that I'm unemployed as fuck currently, but I don't know. It's a precarious living situation, I'll tell you that much. It's a precarious living situation. Well, we've been live for about 4 hours now. Nobody cares about this shit, so I should probably go ahead and cut the stream and find something better to do with my day. So, thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoyed whatever this shit was. Discord's in the description. VOD playlist is in the description. I don't know, fucking make sure to eat your greens for your micronutrients and all that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Chuddling for the road.